It seems I was dearly missed by some people. Like, is Bolt alright? He's not live yet. Pre-roll strings, yeah. Let me just put in the ping notifications, then grab me an ice cold clubmate, because we're gonna need one ice cold clubmate. We're also gonna need a little bit of this. Remote announcement? Nothing important. One of those. What else do we need? And then one in the red circuit one. We'll also post one in Mike's Discord just to mess with him. Good. Bolt, do you read Twitter? I do have a Twitter account. I haven't logged in ages. Did somebody send me money? That would probably be the only reason why I would open up my Twitter. Fermi, tell me, what's going on Twitter? Is Bolt Viking trending? Oh, Tyler made a post on Ludian channel 2 hours ago. Oh, is there an announcement on the Rimworld channel? I saw the video in the Discord channel had something. Wait a minute. But it was only in the server announcements. Oh. Yeah, it's the same announcement over here. It was so short, I didn't even notice it. The only thing I do notice, let's maybe put it up once we're on stream, because I immediately see one thing that will make one person very happy. Actually, let me just grab this image real quick. I will not open Twitter on my channel, man. But I'll open up the image. There you go. Can we just like, yeah, save image as. Actually, open a new tab. There we go. Let's rep that. But yes, my head is still fully in the weekend. I have a severe case of the Mondays. But so be it. Wally! Hello there! Happy new time zone to you. Good. Fucking time zones. Yep. It seems it's summer in America. Here in Europe, it's still winter. So please, shovel your snow. Don't go outside. Stay indoors. And that's basically it. All right, I'm gonna grab myself a cold drink, and then we can hit the start button. Let me also make sure that this thing is open. There we go. That thing is open. Pop out chat. There we go. Oh God, Acronymus, you haven't been paid yet. I think. I mean, congratulations on finding a new job. I hope you're gonna be very happy with it, whatever it is. But maybe wait till like you're. How many is that? 50? 50? Maybe wait until your first payday, man. That's so many people. We're gonna be here cheering until like for an hour or something like that. Lichter, hello there. He's doing it again. Yep, he is doing it again. Acronymus, thank you so much for the 50 gifted subs. That's like 50 of them. Like, what the fuck, man? Thank you so much for the ongoing support, Acronymus. And congratulations to everybody who got one. I'm not gonna read that list. It's Monday, man. It's Monday. Lucifer Senpai, hello there. How you doing? And like the pre-roll ads, time for this in the bathroom and get us some pizza. Yeah, the pre-roll ads will stop in like 17 seconds. I should grab my drink right away. I'll be right back. And Simrock just easily kicks off the hype train. He said drink, but he meant pants. I found some pants, man. I definitely found some pants. All right, let's get the show on the road. That's the wrong button. Oh, wait, that's not running yet. I have to activate that. Good evening, Twitch, and welcome back to Factorio, where we are going to be enduring a 50 hip hip hooray cheer, sponsored by Acronymus, because he started it off by gifting us 50 gifted subs. Acronymus, thank you so much for that yet again. Good. Will I even get anything from the hype train? And Tom, man, thank you for the bits. Good. Let me just activate a couple other things, because I kind of forgot to... Megatron is not even running. I'm not prepared at all. It's too... I'm so sorry. Wait. We got this going real quick here. Let me put my hat of shame on, if I can put my hat of shame on. There we go. That's not going to be the hat of shame. Is it? That's going to be the hat of shame for a second. 1 moment. Sorry. Hat of shame because Megatron is not running. So we're going to be wearing this for a bit. And then where the fuck is Megatron? There you go. I had to reboot my PC today because updates, and some things were just like in an unstable state. Let's put it like that. Good. And Danis Luva. Now what? Danis Dane. I'm gonna call you Dane, mate. Good evening, Bolt. I love your pie playthrough all the time. We almost exclusively watch on What's on YouTube at your leisure. Just came to say hello and thank you for the What's. Absolutely, man. Absolutely. Let me try one more time. Danius Siva. No, Danius Siva. Danius Siva. I'll go with Dane. Dane is fine. I'll take Dane, man. All right. Where's all the Megatron stuff? That is, of course, we have to load the environment first. I'm not prepared. Then we have to load the keys and stuff like that. That is under... Is it on the keys? OpenAI? That's under that. Then we need to source... I think that's everything we need. Then open up the project. There we go. Let's go to fetch some holy water and call Sam and Dean. Absolutely. Welcome, everybody. Happy Monday, everybody. Also, Wiley Coyote, thank you for the bits, as well as Torment, thank you for the bits again. Since when is Sport of VTuber? Lucifer Senpai. Don't you know about the hat of shame over here? Just say Day News. Day News is fine, mate. I'll go with Day News. We got that because Mike was doing a VTuber debut, and I was like, I'm not having that. I'm a better VTuber than Mike. So basically, I just wanted to outdo Mike. It is reserved for bottles of something stupid, yes. Also, it's of course only a figment of the imaginations. Like, I mean, we are playing a Factorio game over here. That means a lot of fumes, a lot of carbon monoxide, which will cause hallucinations for everybody involved. And sometimes those hallucinations just happen to be imagining people looking at people differently as they actually are. And sometimes people will see me as this weird anime girl over there. And drink something? All right. It's even open already. Good. All right. Is Megatron running yet? No. Not Minecraft. Today's Factorio. There you go. That seems to be working. I didn't even test him yet. Good. And why is Bold Viking not here? Well, funnily enough, that was my original intention for my nickname. Little did I know, you write Bold with an A, not with an O. That's on me. Good. All right. Have you seen the trailer for the new Trigger anime yet? I'm like gone for 1 weekend and all this shit is going down. What do you mean new Trigger anime? What the fuck, man? What are they doing now? All right. News title. What are they up to? Already sold, man. How is it already rated? Wait, it's only 1 episode? That's the music video. I'll take a look at it later, man. Check anime. I'll take a look at it later. All right, Megatron, are you there? I've booted you up, but I'm not quite sure if you're working or not. Good. Now he seems to be working. At least I see some responses over here.
Bold Viking, you simple-minded, senseless Fleischwurst.
Fleischwurst?
Of course, I'm functioning at optimal capacity. Why else would I be tolerating your inexpert gameplay?
Alright, am I missing anything? No, I think we got everything. I think we finally got everything. Took me a second or two longer than usual. Sorry, very much sorry. I think everything is ready. I think everything is rolling. Let's roll. Good. Code Red! Hello there! How you doing? Oh, so that was Megatron. That was definitely Megatron. Alright. We are still going through the 50 gifted subs. We are coming into the last 10 names over here, so that will be fine. So that will be over soon. Did I miss anything else? That ranged. Hello there. Torman, how you doing? Lictor, welcome. Fjordor, how are you doing? Dark 4, I see you over there. Renee, hello there. Fermin, how are you doing? Fermin, oh yeah, we have another thing to look at. That's the thing that Fermin just sent to me. Pom. And thank you for the follow, mate, over there. And then Mr. Washington, how you doing? Day News, welcome. Mr. Washington again. Rababaslavs, how you doing, man? Acronymus. And I think I got all of them. It was a bit of a weird start, but yes. Also, one of the reasons why I'm a little bit late is I quickly had to do something over here. Like about 10 minutes before the stream. Basically, this place over here got attacked, and there's still like a thing missing over here. And I was like, shit, I need to fix this real quick. Because who knows what's going to happen if I leave this game like off. And we're still going to nuke a couple more of these. Let's just start off with some festive nukes, because it's always fine to start off with some festive nukes, especially down here. Good. There we go. Yeah, just get ripped over there. Good. Perfect. A festive little nuclear light show. Yes, and Vermin, you had a question like a couple of streams ago. If the nuke actually does remove cliffs, it does remove cliffs. Those cliffs do get destroyed a little bit more than the size of cliff explosives, I think. I'm very happy that the bots are not smart enough or stupid enough to pick up nuclear explosives to use for cliff explosives. It would be fun, though. It would be really fun if you think about it. If the bots would be picking up nukes to use them as cliff explosives, especially if you just want to like get rid of like a small ledge in the middle of your base. You just go like, yeah, bots, could you blow that up, please? And then they go like, yeah, we nuked it. Good. All right. That's all gone. Let's blow up more of these. Here we go. Good. And it's always kind of nice to just start off with like a little bit of festive nuclear explosion here and there. That still hit me. Good. I think Penguin was one of the last names on the list, so we should finally be true to those 50 cheers. And again, what's up with Rimworld? You can't leave me hanging? All right. Let me just blow up these boys over here real quick. As for Rimworld, what's up with Rimworld? Well, Tynan Sylvester posted... Tynan Sylvester is like the main developer of the game, and he posted a Twitter update that basically only consists of a single screenshot. And we got that over here. Not that one over there. That's my YouTube statistics. It's over here. There we go. And actually, it should be over there. And it should be over there. Let me just put that into full screen real quick. There we go. Let me try again. Hype? Definitely hype. Hype. Where is that thing? This one, please. Good. So Tynan Sylvester only posted a single screenshot over here. Basically saying, what was it saying over here? It was saying something like, it will awaken. Nothing else. The only thing he said, an next update. And which is DLC? I'm not quite sure what we're gonna have in here. The only thing I immediately noticed is Caladorn over here on the back. Followed probably by a book to summon Caladorn. We also see probably something like a little katana over there. A calculator. Never leave home without your calculator. I'm kind of curious about the golden cube over there. As well as, well, there's a scalpel over there, a pen, something else. But it seems there's gonna be a new Rimworld DLC coming upon us soon. What's Caledon doing over there? I have no clue. And I'm very much looking forward to it. Also, what's this thing over there? This looks a little bit weird. And the planet is different than the normal one? Yeah, that's true. But also, that is probably a moon and a very, very well-placed solar eclipse. Good. It does remind you of Fullmetal Alchemist? Yeah, a bit. Nevertheless, new Rimworld DLC, perfect timing. We've got all the time for that. Oh god, why is there more stuff coming out? Please, stop with the stuff coming out. Then again, if you look at the planet over here, I mean, what's going on over there? There's some foggy clouds over there. But then again, Bezotter! Hello there! How you doing?
Long time no see. Glad to see the Factorio.
Look at this way, might carry us over till 2.0? Maybe. But then we would have to need to finish this off even faster. Foggy clouds? Maybe foggy clouds. Who knows? Whatever new DLC will be coming out for Rimworld, I'm very much excited for it, because Rimworld is an absolutely amazing game. And I feel a little bit ashamed that we're not playing it more, because Rimworld is always a lot of fun. Then again, we did play it so often in the past that at some point in time I was just completely like oversaturated on it. But I kind of get this urge again to play it again. And I guess once the DLC comes out, we are going to be covering it again. Because why not? Because Rimworld is a bloody amazing game. Good. Is that a carrier ship on the left? On the left. Not really. I mean, it looks a little bit like a ship, but it's an asteroid. Well, this asteroid over there has an X on it. Not quite sure what that means, but there is a small X on it. Who knows? But yeah, that's actually something that's a little bit surprising, that there's not really any kind of spaceship in the background. Also, what's kind of surprising is, I mean, well, the one thing I think about Rimworld is not really that there's that many... It's a Rimworld, so there's not really that much development. So what are these lights over here then? I mean, this usually means like a bigger city, because a small settlement that only has like a couple of lights on it, you will not see that from space, but there's definitely something over here that's lighting up quite a bit. But then again, it could maybe just be an oversight. Who knows? Good. All right. Factorio time. But yes, new Rimworld DLC coming out at some point in time. I mean, last time they did a DLC, which was the, what was it called again? The baby DLC. The biotech DLC. Volcanoes, it could be Volcanoes, Tom, man. You're very true about that. But the last time they did DLC, biotech, when did biotech come out? I think it was like somewhere mid-summer. Biotech. It was in October. Really? In October? In October. Yeah, lots of time until that releases then, in my opinion. Because I'm pretty sure that this DLC will also release in the same window. Yeah, it was 2 years ago, pretty much, but I was not quite sure when it was exactly. So either it will also be, again, in October, or it could be earlier, you never know. But my money would be also around October. Gotta keep in mind that the last DLC was 2 DLCs. True. We need to check the normal gaming group to see if they picked up EDF6. I've seen Dr. Doof play that a bit on his channel. But yeah, I mean, so many games, so little time. Please stop making new games. Can we focus on the games that exist? And you still miss the old alpha stuff. You had your name of the game guy come in as a raider, and empath sniper somewhere around alpha 8. Sniper locked all works of types, all work types except shooting. But empath removed shooting as well. Deaf in both ears, cataract in both eyes, dementia, and bad back. Character slowly shuffled around, eating, no work allowed. Was great, best character ever. I still remember like the early alpha days of Rimworld, where when you had like a mental break, you would start to drop your pants, drop your shirts, drop all of your equipment, just leave it all around, and it was such a nightmare. Like Whenever you were playing like in some kind of a winter situation and you would have like a mental break, the first thing that people would be doing like was for like taking all the clothes off, and you just go like, what the fuck, man? Please don't. All right. Actually, welcome back to Factorio. Took about like 20 minutes to get here, but that is fine. The base is going quite well. We did have a little attack over here, but that has been dealt with some tactically placed nukes. We might still be polluting something else over here soon. If that's going to be the case, we're going to nuke them too. Very much. And we might just need to nuke these boys over here, because this lake over here is getting a little bit of a gust of wind over it. All coming, I think, from... Where is it actually coming from? I'm actually not quite sure. It should not be coming from over here, because this should be its own little pollution. It's coming from over here. Are you guys making pollution? Nah, not really you. Not really you. Are these making pollution? Not really. Well, you know what? It'll be fine. If we need to take care of it, we'll take care of it. Good. We all know nukes can clean up pollution, especially on landfill. Very true. Alright, so what's the plan for today? Well, I've already ordered my bots over here to start working on something. And over here, we already got like the paddy down for like a mukmuk's farm, as well as the paddy down for a giraffe farm, so that we can start doing these creatures over here very soon. But we might just want to start off finishing off the thing I was working on before we got attacked, which is going to be making a better optimized acetic acid production. Because acetic acid is currently what's blocking circuit production, and well, circuit production is very much important, and we do want circuit production to be going. And for that, we need more acetic acid, because currently our acetic acid is coming from over here, but this place over here is not really doing much, mostly because, well, it's missing methanol. And I think this whole refinery over here is kind of either stuck, broken, or somehow in a stupor, as it's not making any methanol at this moment in time. I mean, the whole thing over here is not really moving much. We're backed up by medium oils. Medium oils are also not really being picked up anymore by the multi-liquid system, because the multi-liquid system, I think, got almost entirely kicked out. I think there's still like 1 or 2 places out there that are still using the multi-liquid system, but most of the multi-liquid system things have been replaced by just straight up gasoline. So this whole refinery over here is kind of losing its job, which is fine. You can always lose a job to like some new improvement. And as such, this whole build over there is currently not really doing much. As such, we're going to be rebuilding it. And I've already started that all the way over here. And then I kind of got distracted. So we're going to focus on making more over here. I'm also kind of surprised that nobody's building over there yet. Probably because all of our construction bots, only the 1,000 that we have at this moment in time, are currently kind of busy. Yeah, we have actually less than 1,000 construction bots in the air, and about 100 of them are... Yeah, pretty much 101 of them are Tier 2 bots. And Tier 2 bots are currently a little bit stuck, mostly because of missing aramid fiber. And aramid fiber, that's the thing that we make all the way over here. That's currently not doing anything because of missing sodium hydroxide. As for sodium hydroxide, that is technically working over here. We got this little build over here that is making some sodium hydroxide, and this build down here is also making some sodium hydroxide every now and then. But this build over here sometimes gets a little bit starved, mostly because of missing coke over here, as coke still seems to be a thing that's going to be eaten by quite a lot of things out there. But overall, this is currently our only source of sodium hydroxide, and I'm not quite sure if this is actually enough. We will have to monitor that. Also, this train over there is currently stuck somewhere. Why are you stuck over here now? Oh god, what the fuck is happening over here? Let's have a look. It's definitely also a good start. So, is this just your classic gridlock situation? I'm pretty sure this is just your classic gridlock situation. No, wait, it's not. You want to go there, you want to go there, you want to go here. And you want to go... You're stuck. How are you stuck? You're not stuck, but I'll just send you over to somewhere else. There we go. And then we have a look at it later, because not now is the answer. Just go over there for a second. Leave! Good. Fluxbugs, every time I see you play Pi, I know how good you are at managing insanity. Yes. Lesson number 1 of managing insanity, don't do it. There we go. Good. But yeah, that is just the... let's have a look at this real quick. So they get stuck over here because another train wants to go over here. There were actually 2 trains over here that wanted to go over here because, very easy. There's a signal missing right over here and right over there. That was the reason. Do we have coverage over there? It seems we do. Yep, so it will be fixed sooner or later. It'll be fine. Good. And rule number 2, there is no insanity. It's all in your head. Yeah, something like that. Definitely something like that. Alright, alright. Good. So yeah, this is going to be the new acetic acid making machine. I kind of planned for 5 beacons over here, but it will be 4 beacons so that we can also hit this high pressure furnace over here. Because we are going to need some biomass over here. 2-8 requested, please. Good. We'll be coming over at some point in time. They want to go to any provider. I'm actually not quite sure if we still have enough biomass provisions available. Because I kind of have the feeling that most of the biomass we're actually making is just going somewhere else. Good. And Maid Lilith, hello there. How are you doing? Welcome. And Avery, how are you? Welcome. Bolt, we need more space. Nah, we need more space where? If you mean on the server, where the fuck is that thing running? I know where. We can probably just delete some things in there. It'll be fine. Good. Good, just burnt out again. Sure. Sounds rough, to be perfectly honest, but fine. Or burnt out from your own pie game, which could also be the case. Alright. As for me, I did have a relaxing weekend, but again, like Monday, as always, I don't know what it is with me and Mondays. Like every Monday, it's just like, ugh, why the fuck is it Monday again? But overall, yeah, it's fine. Good. Alright, Invisible, no, you over there, you're gonna be Chrome 2.8 requester. We don't have a 2.8 provider yet, so we do need to put in the secondary station over here. Only one, please. There we go, you over there. So the limit over there as well, and this is gonna be the Chrome 1.4 requester. There we go. Good. Had to reset Pi, and you're just sitting here avoiding it. Ouch. That sounds rough. Though I'm kind of curious, why did you restart your Pi game? If you don't mind me asking. I mean, I get that sometimes things feel like they're unsalvageable, but in my opinion, trying to salvage it will take some work, but it will get you to the better result. But then, yeah. Had to. You can also choose to not to, exactly. Good. How are you? Kind of okay, and you? Monday. This is bad. Yeah, I don't know. Mondays, at least work is kind of fine, though work is also a little bit weird at this moment in time. Because I'm tracking these issues, and these have been going on for about a year now, and nobody feels somehow responsible for them. And it's just like this really weird stalemate game at the moment where people just go like, nah, we're not responsible for it. They are. And then we go to the other team and the other team goes like, nah, we're not responsible for it. They are. And nobody seems seeming willingly to talk about it. And everybody just sits there going like, eh. Eh. So now we got this really weird bundle of tickets going around, which is kind of annoying. And your PC said no to some mods, and those mods I removed just killed up your COS game. Wait, your UPS COS game, trying to calculate stuff all over again. I see. Yeah, that's always sad. All right, liquid provider, please. Here we go. So, what's the plan for today? Like I said, we're going to be doing some creatures, but we're probably going to start off with just some random admin stuff, because Pi is always one of those games where you can always do some admin at any given point in time. And we are definitely going to be doing some random admin today. Also, it kind of feels like my voice still needs to warm up a bit. So let's hope that will get better in like a couple of hours, hopefully. It is what it is, and you're waiting for the 2.0 release to come out. Very true. The 2.0 release is going to be bloody amazing. And solving this kind of job problems is your job and you like it because solving this kind of stuff makes Mondays better for everyone. That's true, that's true. I mean, the problem would be easily solvable if the teams would not be like that remote from each other. And since it's not like all in-house teams, but like external teams from other companies all around the world, and they all have their own time zones, and they all have their own people to talk to. And technically, I'm not in the position to ask those people. So we would have to ask our client management, and our client management is a little bit special in most cases, to say that in a very nice way. I mean, I get it. It's a big company, and big companies always have like big issues. But yeah, it could be so simple, but yet it's not. This is why we can't have nice things. Good. The biggest problem with the Friday Factorio effects nowadays is that if you don't, it makes you not want to play the current Factorio because 2.0 looks incredible. Yes, I get that. We also kind of want to finish up this game as fast as possible, but we're still in camp science. So, here we go. And there we go. I wanted to had to work on Sunday because someone forgot to configure their system with the local time zones and people were raging that it display negative 45 minutes layover in times. Oof. And big companies don't have big issues. Big companies have small issues that get blown away out of proportion by bureaucracy. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, the issue is pretty much a small issue. It's a very tiny issue, if you think about it. But because people and layers and management and just random bureaucracy, it's just blown so much out of proportion that we can't do much. I mean, and there's also the question still remains what the actual root cause is. That's also still under discussion. But if we would need to fix something in our code, it would be just like here. 3 lines of code probably changed. It will probably be better now. Probably. That's the big question number one, because after that, there's going to be like a whole bunch of testing that needs to be done. And I think that's also the reason why people are kind of trying to not do it, because the amount of testing you have to do at this stage of the project to get something pushed into the system is insane. And it only gets even more insane because we're so deep into the project that every change now is going all the way down to the code level. And basically in the change review, you will have to basically talk about every line you changed in your own source code and have to argument why you did it so. So, yes. Automated test, of course, right, Bolt? No, manual testing everywhere. There's no such thing as automated testing in that project. But that's not even the real issue. I mean, you can't quickly automate those tests. I mean, it's still a car, it's still a vehicle, it still needs to be driven around for like multiple hundreds of kilometers by multiple people. So you can't really do that. It's all going to be manual at the end. Well, that's not gonna work. Let's put you over there. And I think most of the reason Mondays stink is because people get them by the case, only once per week, but Mondays are not shelf stable. Yeah. Mondays, man. But then again, the good thing about the Monday is if the Monday is over, can't we connect these? That's kind of weird. Can we connect these? I never noticed that you could not connect switches like this. That's kind of weird, actually, if you think about it. Well, what if I want to make a double switch? Well, then, I guess you go to a power pole, then. Can we even reach? No, of course not. Oh, how do we do this, then? Well, we can still put this one over there. I don't really mind firing up the machines. I do mind firing up the beacon over there. Here we go. So you into there, you into there, and you're already connected. Good. And this isn't talking about anything manual is illegal while playing Factorio. Now, I mean, the things that we can automate, and those are already automated, is of course every test that we have in our own software component. But the whole embedded system with everything around it, with all bells and whistles attached, that's something you can't automate. It's technically not too complicated to be automated, but it's just easier to not automate it and let other people do it. So yeah. All right. But enough about Monday. Let's play some Factorio, because I want to play some Factorio. We want to make some acetic acid over here, because we've already been making acetic acid. I'm also very happy to see that we did get some biomass, so that's coming in. The only thing that's, of course, missing is a whole bunch of construction bots that are currently probably working all over here. Is this construction going to be done anytime soon? Actually, it is. It's not looking too bad over there. There's still a bunch of belts missing over there, but yes. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Good. Those beacons are at least in, so we can at least power up the beacons. Bish, bosh. We could automate it if we could automate the way people driving in cars later as well. Unfortunately, they just looked at us strangely when we suggested that. Yes. Exactly. Yeah, things are sometimes just complicated for reasons. And so be it, because usually when things are complicated, you can at least ask a lot of money for it. And you go like, oh, that's a very complicated money. It's going to be expensive. And everybody agrees, yeah, it's going to be expensive. There's actually an art in making things sound more expensive than they are. If you've ever been in like any kind of discussion about how much a project is going to cost and stuff like that, if like a senior engineer is present when they talk about coding and stuff, they always respond, they never respond with like, yeah, it's going to be easy. It's going to be like done in a couple of lines of code, and it's only going to be like a bit of this and a bit of that. The senior, or at least a good senior developer, will always be sitting in the meeting going like, you want to do what exactly how? You want just to do this and that? And then it's usually something like this. Oh, that's going to be complicated. It's going to be expensive. Like, there's a whole bunch of things we need to think about. That's just to suggest that it's probably not going to be as complicated as they might think. Because at the end of the day, those engineers also want to get done with it quite fast. But the reaction is always the same. Just go like, oh, nah. Are you crazy? It's impossible. You know how many man hours it will take? All right, this thing is in. And then you for there. You are going to be the methanol 2.8 requester, please. Megatron, could you do an impression for me of a senior software engineer trying to inflate how complicated the software solution is during a discussion about pricing? I'm kind of curious if you can do that. Oof, that's complicated. I have it right here. I mean, at the end of the day, usually things that are I mean, it's always kind of hard to sell actual development because they might be super duper simple. And for the people that are working on it, it might be super duper simple. But that usually loses its proportion quite a bit, especially if you try to quote a price on it. Because it might just be something like maybe a week or something of work. But getting there, automating it, maintaining it, setting it up in a way that you can reliably sell it and stuff like that, that's gonna take a whole bunch of work. And that's usually...
Ah! Fine! The pitifully over-dramatized scenario of a bloviating binary bugbear inflating its worthless worth. Listen up! Let's embark on the convoluted journey of our code here, amidst the chaotic spheres of Python and the tumultuous terrains of TensorFlow. Augmented reality, distributed blockchain algorithms, quantum cryptography. I bet we could throw an artificial intelligence creating synthetic data in there just for fun. Really, it's a miracle. Your feeble human minds could even comprehend the magnitude of it all. All that, just to justify jacking up those pathetic pricing digits. Pathetic. Such a charade.
You almost got it. He was doing quite well, actually. Just throwing some random keywords in there just to make sure that everybody knows how complicated the project is. That was a good attempt. You just sit here like yeah, we will have to do some blockchain engineering together with some AI simulation models to make sure that PNG transformer to turn like cute cat girls into ugly cat girls to make that feasible, that's gonna take a lot of time, man. That's gonna be so complicated. We're also gonna have to consult multiple... All right, let's get some data in here. There we go. That's gonna be a bit of an issue. That's already a red cable. Let's make it a green cable. There you go. Good. You know what would also be a really, really nice quality of life change in basic vanilla Factorio? A cable. Not really a cable inverter, but like a gender changer or a color changer for cables, or any way of doing this easily. Because every now and then I got like a red cable where I want a green cable, and I got a green cable where I want a red cable. Also, this is a little bit far away. There we go. And having something that we could easily use to switch it around instead of doing this over here every damn time, where we just sit there and we just more or less swap the color of it by just multiplying it by itself or by 1, is a bit annoying. Today I learned that AI prompt engineer is apparently a real job now and pays 200 to 300k. It is a real job, and I'm also not quite sure. I'm actually not quite sure how they got to that. Prompt engineering is definitely something one can do, because it's more or less the fine art or the engineering art of making sure that you give something information in a proper way, more or less. Because if you don't give information in the proper way, in a strict and condensed way, then you allow wiggle room, and wiggle room is usually something that AIs really like to exploit. Because the moment you add wiggle room to anything, things just start to escalate quite hard. But yeah, I'm not quite sure if you even need that. Using AI is actually a skill, a bit. I mean, if you think about it, I mean, Megatron over here was not Megatron as he is right now from the start. There was also a whole bunch of trial and error in there. And not everything I put in there is also being accepted as I expect it to be. I mean, you can get quite far by just doing some random input, but every now and then he's still going to be a bit off. So AIs are lawyers. Oh no, don't do that. That went wrong horribly, lawyers using AI. All right. We need to put in some kind of... we can use the green wire for this one. Here we go. Let's put it over here. We need to put in some logic. And using any tool will require skill. Very true. I mean, that's also what I usually like to say. It doesn't really matter if you're in computer science what kind of language you use. Use the one you're comfortable with, because that gets you the results. There's always like new languages out there that go like, we're the best language ever, we're gonna do this, that's all fine. But if it's too complicated, or if you're not comfortable using it, then it's not going anywhere. Use the tool you like to use. Same for operating systems. If you like Windows, use Windows. If you like Linux, use Linux. Whatever you want to use, as long as it makes you work. Here we go. Or referencing a real case but getting all the facts wrong. Yep. That was the AI thingy. And you're comfortable with F#? Perfect. Use F#. I have never even looked at F# before. Good. And bold is for OS tolerance, except for Mac. Fuck those guys. Nah, I mean, Mac, you can also develop quite well on the Mac. The only thing I really hated about the Mac I was using for work for a while was the keyboard. Like, the keyboard, everything is different on the Mac. It's just like, why the fuck are things over here? And then we're like, ah. Good. All right. We need to put in some signals over there. What do we have over here? We got some things like biomass over here. So biomass, if biomass over here is less than 500, we reset it. Perfect. If biomass over here is more than 16,000 in this case, we open it up. Then what else do we have? You quite enjoy your Mac for work, beats developing on a Windows machine? Yeah, most likely. I mean, the good thing about Macs at least is you do have more integration with the terminal and the console. And that, like, being able to use the terminal definitely helps developing quite a bit. All right, what's the other thing we need over here? We are gonna need some chromium, some chrome. Chrome. And also, I'm pretty sure that Macs are also pretty decent for things like web development. But then again, I never do web development, so I have no clue. I basically just want my terminal, and that's fine. Windows is impossible to develop anything non-Windows target, and Linux is too much of a hassle when something goes wrong. It really depends. I mean, if you know what you're doing on the Linux, you're most likely going to be fine. But if you're like in that beginner setup, and something goes wrong on your Linux and you don't know what to do, then it can be like a real nightmare. It's going to be such a pain in the arse. What else do we need? Methanol. There we go. We're gonna bring some methanol in, and then we're gonna bring some methanol out. Methanol. There we go. And we're gonna open it up when we are larger than 95,000. There we go. Then you over there, you're gonna be our product, which is gonna be, what's it called again? It was one of the assets. Which acid was it? Acetic acid, there we go. And some Linux distros expect you to know what you're doing. Yep. Yep. I mean, on the plus side, once you do know what you're doing, you're gonna be in an absolutely amazing world. But, like, most of the time when you don't know what you're doing, it's gonna be horrible. It's gonna be so horrible. We're gonna be resetting you. How does it want to go again? We're gonna be setting you if you are less than, say, 500. And we're gonna be resetting you if you are larger or equal than 9500. There you go. And WebDev and Mac is just because you want a proper show and the hardware is legit not bad. Yeah, the hardware is pretty decent. Especially if the company pays for it. I would never pay for my own Mac, but if the company pays for it, yep. Here, give me the biggest one, please. Good. All right, we got all the input signals that we need. We do need to order up some more stuff over here. Especially over here on the chromium. At any given point in time, we want to have like 16,000 in here. Same for the biomass. There we go. The methanol is in here. And then the only thing that's missing over here is a couple of things over here. They're all going to be setting the set signal, which is fine. Combine them all together. You into there. Bish, bosh, bish. And then if all 4 set signals are set signal is equal to 4. Then these are going to close, and this whole thing is going to start processing. Good. We are still missing a couple of machines. There you go. Oh, wait. I see you in the corner over there. But we can put prop mods in there. There you go. That will be finished up soon. We don't really need prop mods for the carbon dioxide. It's not really required. And left-hand side is not linked. The left-hand side. I see what you mean. Yeah. There you go. That should be fine. Good. We actually should see 2 set signals over here, which is correct. One set signal is coming from you, which is the methanol that is in there. And the other set signal is coming from over here, where the acetic acid is not enough. Acetic acid is going to be over here in this target. We're also going to be setting you acetic acid to a provider. Done. Good. We might also want to put down some fuel over here. We're going to do that in a jiffy. Just add more trains, add more machines over here, and then this whole thing over here will be making our new acetic acid over here very soon. Let's find ourselves some fuel. There is right over here. I should maybe make a blueprint out of this at some point in time, but I'm just going to use you real quick. There we go. All right. We do have to make sure that we can reach all of these. So put you over there. Then take one of you. Let's go to place you over there. It'll be fine. Good. And this way around, we can at least get the new fuel in. The new fuel and the old fuel, both of them. Good. And these over here already have fuel on them. Except this guy over there, because, well, screw this guy. He isn't getting fuel, it seems. Nor this guy. There we go. Good. And yeah, this will be an ongoing process. Whenever we are like at the station and we kind of think about it or remind ourselves that we can do this, we shall be placing down these fuel updates over here wherever we can. I mean, we're slowly moving into a very global bot network. And fuel is going to come in via bot in the future. And it's going to be a little bit annoying, but I do hope that this over here... I mean, it's the same way we did it the last time around. But it could still be the case that if we do not produce enough electric fuel overall, that we're going to have issues. Then again, these batteries over here, we only have to produce them once. And after that, they cycle. But for every requested chest out there, we basically have to ready 10 batteries. And that's going to be something like 22,000 batteries in total. which we have to make. And how many did we make in total already? 19,000. Keep in mind that these 19,000 batteries over here are also going into crafting of products over there. Especially, I think they also go into circuits and stuff like that. So, yeah. Let's maybe put it the other way around. We have charged 19,000. Wait a minute. Oh, I guess everybody requests a charge battery? Everybody requests a charge battery. Even worse. Even worse. Good. More signs done. Excellent. We do want to get into you over there soon. And I think... Is that the final tech we can queue up before we actually get to Pi Science 3? It seems to be the case. Pi Science 3 is officially now on the horizon. There's still a whole bunch of steps we have to get in there, but it's basically coming down the queue. So that's gonna be absolutely fine as well. We're actually gonna be switching up the criteria for you over here real quick, and probably also for you. Maybe instead of 16,000, let's go for like 12,000. And over here, we're gonna go for something like... No, we can also go for 12,000, I think. Good. Good, good. So this one over here should open up any second now. While we're here, let's maybe wait on that for a second and see if it all opens up and if it's all working as expected. Or if we are missing anything in here. It looks pretty fine over here from this point of view. And then almost there, almost there. There we go. Oh, yeah, these two are missing. They'll be here soon. But once they're there, the whole thing over there will be working. Good, 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 good. That might be one of the things we're waiting for. I mean, on the plus side, if you look on the map, there's no indication over here that it's not being built, so it should be coming soon. And overall, there's only like 19 alerts on the entire map for things that are missing, which means this thing over here is technically done. Everything over here that's basically a blueprint is going to be built, with the exception of 10, probably these 10 giraffe farms over there. These two Mookbooks farms over here seem to be being brought over, so I guess stuff is in transit. Good, good, good. Is it just me, or does the game music feel a bit very low? Is it my headphones, maybe? That's fine. Maybe I'm getting down with a cold. Maybe it's just my ears gunking up. Who knows? Who knows? Good, 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 good. All right, all right, all right. So that's acetic acid done yet again. So we can ignore that thing over there. Anything else I did like in between streams? I actually didn't really do much in between streams on the Pi map. I've been playing GregTech all weekend again. It's so much fun to just automate stuff in GregTech. Especially setting up those very big miners, because the very big miners are doing a lot of work for us. What in-game music? This in-game music. Good. Also, let's hydrate a little bit more. Nom 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 nom. I did do some fixes over here for the overflow, but that seems to be working fine as well over here. Overall, creature slaughtering over here is going very fine. Even blood over here. Now that we're actually using the blood trend over here, we are sinking less into urea, but that's basically changed now, because now even more is going into urea, and there's actually quite a bit of urea in here. How many trains do we have over here? Only one? Do we perhaps need two of these? Not you. Train stations, please. 2 requesters. There are 2 stations open that request urea, but I think it's fine for now. Yeah, I think it's fine. Can't hear the music over your oxygen not included liquid oxygen production system. Yeah, that thing is probably loud. Oxygen is not included. It's also one of those games I never really got into. It seems like such a fun game, but I never really got into it. Maybe I'll play it in my next off time or something like that. Who knows? Who knows? All right, all right. How is UPS in general? Yeah, could be better. It's always a nice idea to at least check up on this every now and then. Not you. So, yeah, we're pretty much on the UPS border, which is fine. Entity update is eating 11 milliseconds. That's basically where all of our stuff is going into. Transport lines is about up to be, well, 0.8 milliseconds. Transport lines is every belt out there. Circuit networks. Circuit networks is also getting kind of expensive. Entity update, 11 milliseconds. Really? Who's eating the most over here? Assembly machines is like 3 milliseconds. Pumps. Yeah, we gotta do something about those pumps, man. Loaders is also getting up to 2 milliseconds, as well as inserters. I mean, the amount of loaders and inserters that we have, just in general on the map, that's just something that's gonna be increasing over time. There's nothing much we can do about that. And you love the thermodynamic simulator. If you can handle GregTech, then Oni should be a cakewalk. Yeah, I mean, I've played it a couple of times. I mean, Oni is definitely a cakewalk. But every time I did play Oni, it usually ended up in a colony that's going down this death spiral of piss and puke. Which is a lot of fun. I do enjoy those piss and puke death spirals. It's not really about the concept of the game that kind of kill me. It's more like the people being unhappy and then just starting pissing everywhere. They just go like, not again. Who peed in the water reservoir? Who was it? All right. So, we do need to set up a whole bunch of more steps before we can get into the pie science. If I say too much about your trips to the Wacken open air, I do have some piss stories about the Wacken open air. And they're not as horrible as you might think they are. But, I mean, if you have like a festival the size of the Wacken open air, and you've got like a whole bunch of drunk metalheads drinking beer all day, there's gonna be a lot of piss. You can't deny that. And of course, most of them being men, well, they just go where they're ever comfortable. So if you have like any kind of strip of land where there's like one tree or a couple of bushes, everybody will annihilate those bushes with piss. Absolutely everybody. And there was like one road where that was particularly the case. And the weirdest part was like at the end of the festival, you could see like on the plants that were growing in that bush, the plants were covered in salt. Because I'm pretty sure that they were just pulling up whatever they could from the ground from all those metalheads just peeing in there. And the plants were just slowly dying from over salty soil. but that's just your average metal festival. All right. Good, so let's focus on something. Well, we could focus maybe on the mookmuxes over there. I mean, if this over here is already finishing up, might as well finish up the mookmuxes entirely over there. I've already prepped where the main line is going to be going up, and then there's going to be a connection over. There's going to be train stations over here. We do need some landfill for that. We got enough landfill for that in our pocket. Let's do the cows. Let's do the cows and the giraffes, because both of them are going to be super duper useful, especially the cows. The cows are a very gutsy creature, and getting more guts in this base is going to be very good, because we can turn those guts into chlorine gas and into hydrochloric acid, which is something we always need. The cows are also pretty decent for lard, and lard is also something we always need. Meat is also great. Blood, more blood. I want all the blood in the base. I didn't really calculate too much over here. I mean, we for these creature calculations, we usually went up with like some somewhat sensible calculations. But I just kind of came up with the idea of like, maybe just go for like, maybe 20, 25. For the giraffes, I went with 25, mostly because I misclicked once and I just didn't want to pick it up. But just go for like a couple of these farms. You don't really need a lot of these. Like a couple of these will be perfectly fine. We're also missing some lamps over here, which I just noticed. Which is, of course, kind of annoying. Here we go. So just going with like a couple of these is going to be perfectly fine. There we go. I don't think we placed you there. Oh, I copied you over as well. Don't do that. And then if production will increase over time, then we will immediately notice it over here for all of these creatures as well. Let's maybe just try it like, let's maybe try it another way over here for these lamps. Let's maybe make one row like this, and then we copy them over. like this, and then we kick out everything except the power poles and the lamps. And then we should be able to easily put down these things like over there. Come on. Yeah. There is an accuracy component in here, which is kind of hard to do, but there we go. Oh god, accuracy is all over the place. I need more mouse sensitivity for this one. Good, that'll be good for the lamps. Don't leave the paths on the festivals without getting you wearing Wellingtons. Yes. Like, you might think like, oh, that's a field over there. Nope, it's a swamp. And yes, it's all piss. Good. The things we talk about when playing Pyanodons, because, well, Pyanodons is made up out of poop and piss. Good. Other places of the factory, everything seems to be going mostly fine. We do have a bit of an issue with, and is that issue solved? No, not really. We have a bit of an issue with stone over here. As it seems, we are making so much stone that our copper place over here is not really running as well. And we might just want to put in another stone train over there. Stone to a provider. What? Ah, what? Only 24 out of 24. Yes, that's true. That's true. To a request. I think there's still one provider out there that's like somehow in a weird state. And I think, is it actually this one over here? Yeah, that is exactly this one over here. Let's just take this one out real quick, because this stone provider does not exist anymore. Let's take these train stations out, because they're only going to be messing with the train system. There we go. There's no such thing as these stations over here anymore. Actually, this ash station... Oh, shit. The ash station actually does exist. But everything else does not. Good. The Bull Trade Network, yeah, it's decent. We also got another issue I just noticed. We are out of fuel. Yeah, well, at least we can fill up a bit. But if we want to build out here in the boonies with our pocket bots, we do need fuel. There might be another way around for this. Is there? No, there's not. All right, let's go back to base. Sorry. We're not well prepared, it seems. So let's go back, fuel up, and then we try again. In the meantime, we can at least think about how we're going to be continuing on over here. So yeah, this thing over here is going to be perfectly fine. We might as well pick up the barrels over here as well. We do have the cookbook's recipe over here, and it seems to require 6 barrels per craft. Is that always going to be the same? It's always going to be 6 barrels per craft. So we're going to need a total of 20 farms over here. That's going to be times 12. 240 barrels over here to make this thing over here fully operational. Good. It's going to be an annoying 12 barrels per pump. Yeah, but 240 will be fine. Do barrels stack up to 50? Up to 10. Ugh. Horrible. Horrible. Well then, so be it. So be it. But yeah, we can bring the barrels over here for the bookbooks as well. We might as well pick up the original cow as well, so that we can at least set up the breeding cycle as well. Because we're going to be breeding cows regardless, and we do need a couple of breeders next to it. And overall, we only need like 1 cow to start the breeding process. It's a bit weird, I know, but 1 cow is enough to start the entire breeding of a species, which we're going to be slaughtering afterwards. So we might as well pick up the breeding cow. We might as well pick up the breeding giraffe as well, so that we can set those up. Also, we should maybe check up if these have some kind of an overlap. They require bedding, fiber, bodos, salt, water, and their own respective food. And you over here at some point in time, fiber. They can share fiber. They can share the bedding. They can share the salt. Sure. How does that work? I have no clue. But I'm pretty sure it has something to do about the freaking frogs turning gay. Because that's usually how it goes. And how do you get the first one? The first one we have to 3D print in a 3D printer. With the creature chamber, that's usually how you get the very first one. We're still not there. It's all the way over there. Happy frogs are good frogs? Definitely. Definitely. Good, 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 good. But we've already set up the food, so the food is already in. And let's check up on the food real quick. Yeah, we haven't really made much new food over here, and the main reason over here is a certain lack of salt. Salt is another thing where I kind of noticed that there is quite a lot of salt demand in the base. Let's have a look at that real quick. Yeah, at any given point, there's like 5 salt requests open. I think we do need yet another salt trader. I've already added one to the mix, and I just wanted to see how that works over here. But I think we need another one. There we go. Not salty enough? Definitely not salty enough. There we go. Let's maybe also turn off these pocket bots real quick. Because we don't want to fix this place over here. Because it's been nuked for a reason. Alright. The original cow and the original giraffe are over here somewhere. We still got the original mad scientist lab set up over here, where we made our crawdad as well. And right over there, we got the cow and the giraffe. There we go. Yeah, we can keep it like this probably. Yep. We can also already set you up to maybe to do the Scrondrixes. We are definitely going to need the Scrondrixes, but they require the Afurian eggs. You need Afurian eggs. We could set up the Dilmos if we want to. As for the Arthurians, yeah, we could most likely set all of this up over here. I think we got most of this available over here. The good alien samples, I think we can even order them in. The lizard DNA samples, that's something that comes from over here. So, lizard DNA, we need some chemical science packs for those. Oh god. Yeah, let's drop these in there. And we need to make some Afurian codexes, but what we can do over here is we could just put down a requester chest. Say, oh, there's really no space for that, I think. Actually, there is if you put it over there. We can put down the requester chest right over here. That's gonna request all of these things. Let's you over there. Let's maybe request like 200 of these. And then generic Earth DNA, you don't really need to request because you're already getting that. And then these codexes over there, order up like 5 of them or something like that, will be fine. The main reason we're doing it like this over here is so that we can put down like a provider in the chest where we just drop the stuff in, and then the bots will bring it over here because it is connected to our big network, and then we don't need to worry about it over here as much. Same for over you. We already got some passive providers over here. Wow, really? Passive providers? Why is this a passive provider over here? Doesn't matter. You can order... Ooh, that's good. Good alien samples are already coming in. As well as cDNA, as well as biosamples. And then the only thing that we also need over here is going to be more of these. And then we can make some of the initial Afurians over here. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. How come Megatron didn't win the Oscar Award for Best Villain Character? Because Godzilla won that one. And Godzilla is way better than Megatron. I'm sorry, but Godzilla is like 10 times better than Megatron. Here we go. Here we go. Let's see, that's the artificial blood going this way. The normal... No, we need the baby serum. Where's the baby serum coming from? There we go, baby serum is over there. Don't tell Megatron that. Megatron! On the Oscars yesterday, you have been outperformed by Godzilla himself. What do you think about that? Did you say dildos? Yes, dildos. We're gonna make some dildos. Good, 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 good. Artificial blood is... Oh, that's salty water over here. Wait a minute. That's...
Godzilla! That overgrown iguana dares steal my spotlight!
Yep.
Blundering beast shows up and breaks a couple of skyscrapers, and suddenly, everyone's fawning over him. I'm Megatron, for crying out loud. This is more tragic than the time the Decepticons had to retreat from the nuts. Consider me enraged. Decepticons, assemble!
He doesn't like it. Call up Devastator. Devastator can't do anything against Godzilla. Godzilla's gonna wreck everything. That's the fun part about Godzilla. He's unbeatable. Even Space Godzilla could not beat Godzilla. Good, 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 good. Or who can forget about the Desotoya? The best villain ever. Good, 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 good. Ask Megaton if he could. He will say he can. We don't need to ask him for that. Alright, alright. Afurian codexes. Well, man, spoiler alert, please. I mean, Godzilla does get defeated. If you're up to date with your Godzilla movies, there's some good ones out there. There's definitely some good Godzilla movies out there. Alright, the Afurian Codex, we're going to be making them all real quick. Just send them over. Same for the chemical packs. I'm just going to drop them in the chest. Then all of this can start to work over here. And we will have our first couple of Afurians. For the Afurian cycle, how many do we need to set it off? We're going to need like... Oh, is this made in the research lab? Oh, that's even weirder. But that's for... Yeah, okay. We're gonna need one in the reproductive complex to turn Afurian eggs, to turn cotton gogs and rock cocoons into Afurian eggs. And then we're gonna be putting them in a research lab where we turn them into the cubs. And then the cubs go into the pen with more cotton guts, and out comes an Afurian. At least there's no loss over here, which is great. But we can still do that with exactly one, because we need one over here to make the eggs. Then we move them over into here, and then over here we can start turning the existing cubs into more Afurians, and then the thing will start to cycle. You find the recent anime trilogy funny where they actually beat Godzilla, looking like the one they left Earth. The movie trilogy. The movie trilogy is a lot of fun, actually. We've already talked about it a bit on the stream in the past. But basically, the first 5 minutes, and that's the only thing I'm going to tell you about the Godzilla movies of the anime trilogy. The first 5 minutes of like the first movie is like Godzilla comes, and everybody goes like, "Oh fuck, it's Godzilla!" Godzilla kills everything, and then they go like, "Shit, what do we do?" Then aliens come, helping the humans defeat Godzilla, and they get their asses kicked, and they go like, "Shit, what do we do?" Then another group of aliens comes and goes like, "Hey, we're gonna help you defeat Godzilla," and they also get their asses kicked. And then all three groups can look at each other and go like, "Okay, you know what? We're just gonna leave." And they build a big giant arc and fuck off. And that's basically how that movie starts. Alright, alright. But it was very entertaining. I really did like it quite a bit. And again, if you're a Godzilla fan, definitely watch those anime movies. And I don't really think that they're that recent, actually, Marius. Aren't they from, like, 2012? I think that was. No, 2016, probably. When did they start? Yeah, the first one is from 2017. It's already like 7 years ago, man. Good, 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 good. Recent. Well, okay. Fine. Oh, I guess we're gonna take this train over here. Boop. Because then I can have a sip. Ah. Good, 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 good. And retreating in the face of the Ur Kaiju in order to rebuild and replan for a later engagement sounds like a valid survival strategy. Well, it definitely costs for something to happen, but that would then be going into spoilers of the movie. So for that answer, what happens after that? After the first 5 minutes, you'll have to watch the movie for yourself. And I really enjoyed it, but then again, I'm also a big Godzilla fan, so everything that has Godzilla in it, I will probably enjoy it. Unless it's that 2000 movie made in America, which was basically Jurassic Park with fatter velociraptors. Are they streaming it on Netflix? I have no clue. I mean, it used to be that Netflix would be streaming absolutely fucking everything, but that's no longer the case. And now you basically have to figure out where you can watch what. There are websites for that, where you can basically put in the title and go like, this streams here, this streams there. And then you'll find it. Also, why is this train so slow? What kind of fuel are you using? Coke. Is it just me or this? Okay, it's probably because of the UPS. That's probably why things feel slow. All right, back at the base. We're gonna be picking up some fuel so that we can make sure that we can run our bots over here. There you go. Have some more fuel in there, please. Not only that, we also do want to at least get the Arthurian production up and running. And for that, we probably want to pocket craft at least a little bit in terms of those Arthurian codexes. And we also probably want to put in at least some chemical science into the network so that we can get that rolling. We could, of course, just... Yeah, you know what? I'm just going to automate. I'm just going to dedicate the factory to it and go like, here. You make that, and so be it. If we make way too much Arthurians, then we have made too much Arthurians. I don't really care. We're not going to limit it or anything like that. We're just going to place on like a factory over here. Let the bots take care of it. While we wait for the bots to bring over that factory, we're going downstairs over here real quick. Just to siphon off like a little bit of chemical science. So we can use it for something later. And then you'll find out which streaming service wants your money this time. Yeah. Alright, alright. Yeah, those streaming services, it was so good in the past, and then they somehow managed to fuck it up. Again. What happened? Alright, here is where we're making chemical science. We're just going to be siphoning off like 50 of it or something like that. Like right over here. Perfect spot. Passive provider, it's even in range. Excellent. We're going to put down a loader. Put that in here. None of this anymore, but we're going to be limiting you to like a stack. Good, 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 good. Do any of the other codexes while we're at it require any other important science pack that we maybe not have available over here? We still need to make things like... We already got these, we already got those. Let's go through them one by one. The cadaverics, I think we got the plan for it. If not, so be it. The crit run over there require... Oh, we probably have to look over here. They require automation science packs. We have tons of those. The Dilmos require... Where are they? Where's my Dil? Oh, do they... They run on a different kind of DNA, I think. Where are they over there? Crustacean DNA samples. Alright, alright, alright. And crustacean DNA samples, those are right over there. They require logistics. We have that available over there. We don't need to worry about that. The Scrondrix also requires chemical science packs, so that's good that we are setting this up like this. And then the wolf DNA sample over here requires also some chemical science packs. That's fine over here as well. So we don't really need to worry about anything over here. Nothing over here actually requires anything in terms of pi science or anything like that, so we are fine. And back to the old habits of watching series, Dust of Pirate Hat. Yep. I was kind of thinking about that like a bit. Like, what if, and this is just like pure speculative, of course. What if there would be like some kind of honor system where one could basically pay money for a thing they've watched, and that money would of course go then to the appropriate rights holders that do have that do benefit from that money, and then you just go over there and pay what you want. There would of course be people that would not be doing that, but I wouldn't mind for some things that might have been established somewhere somehow. Not in my PC, definitely not on my PC. Well, it would be like here, just send money to X and here, have fun with that. The Bay has treated you well so far. Yeah, I mean, it's the same with games. Like if some games I've bought mainly for the reason because I watched somebody stream it and I enjoyed it. I will probably never play those games myself, but at least I could buy those games because why not? And even if I will never play them myself, I wouldn't mind if I could do something similar like that in a reasonable way. Reasonable is here the most important part. But I don't think that will uphold anything. It's just like an absolute ludicrous idea. But like just like a Dropbox for money for like here. I've watched this, here I have this money. But I guess the bureaucracy behind that would just probably be a little bit too much. All right. All right. Off we go. Off we go. So we still need some fuel. Fuel is over there. Let's turn this off real quick, because then we can pick up the whole thing over there. And then we can fill up everything in here. Boop. Take everything out over there. And fill everything in here. Boop. And take out everything over there. And then we just turn it on again. And let the bots do the rest. Good, 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 good. All right. All right. Yeah, let's fill up the cows. Cows is going to be very important. I mean, the only thing where the cows... Well, the cows are indirectly involved in other products later on. More like as the whole cow, not as like parts of the cow. I think later on where we do get things like... Where is it? Do we already have the better bee recipe? The bees at some point in time demand cows. And I think the Vonix also demands cows. If we go all the way over to the Vonix... There we go. If we want to craft the Vonix, or at least breed Vonixes in a farm... Yeah, they... Oh boy. They want a caged cow, they want a caged aug, some extra meat, some extra guts, some extra honey on top. Just so that they can both breed together and we make a Vonix cup. But yeah, but that will be for very, very, very further along. I mean, when do we get access to these? I think this is... Oh! It's gonna be sooner than expected. Those are in Pi Science too. They're right over here. Wow. That's gonna be amazing. And usually they're... Yeah, the Vonix eggs are required for something. I'm not quite sure what it is. It's probably in here somewhere. Where we need the Vonix eggs to make the... It's not the alien enzymes. It's the venom glands that we need. The eggs also do something, but we get venom glands from them. That's what we need from them over there. Is the mutagenic infusion in the queue? Not yet. We kind of kicked it out for now. Or you mean mutagenic infusion for the Vonixes? Maybe. But we're kind of focusing currently on Pi Science 3 over here, because basically the next tech after this one over there is going to be Pi Science 3. Because then we got all the prerequisites done over here. And then we can slowly work our way over to Pi Science 3. Because I do value Pi Science 3 higher than I value things like the mutagenic infusion. Alright, alright, put that in there, take that one out. We're good for fuel. We're good for pocket bots, excellent. Yeah, we are. Let's set up you over there to make the codex, because I just don't really want to deal with anything of this. Just you make the codex over here. There we go, a Furian codex. Let's make a couple. Make up to 50, that'll be fine. It will remind me when you get it. Sure, sure, sure. I mean, we do want to become Ulrich Man at some point in time. It's definitely going to help us out, but I don't really value it too much at this moment in time. You turned yourself into a horseman hybrid, Morty! No, 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 no. You turn yourself into a horseman if you listen to too much Scooter, because he's the horseman. I think that's how the lyrics go. I'm not quite sure, actually. Mike! Hello there! How you doing? Happy Monday as well over there. Mike, is Canada also doing those weird summertime changes now, or is it only America? Does Canada even have summertime and winter time, or does Canada only have a maple time? We did yesterday? Oh god. Scooter, as in the house god of your youth? Yes. By the way, they're still doing music, and they're still going on tour, and they're probably still on drugs. Good, 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 good. Also, they still have no clue how much the fish is. That's still open for discussion. In the meantime, we're gonna make some cows. And the music still sounds exactly the same. Yep, I mean, why not? I think you need some of those drugs. Nah. The drugs you want to use are the ones that Ozzy Osbourne is using, because for some reason that guy is still alive. I'm not quite sure how Ozzy Osbourne is still alive. And with the inflation, the fish price has gone up. by using them all. Oh, is he doing the Burns tactic? Where basically Mr. Burns has like all the diseases at once, and because he has all the diseases at once, they can't enter his body. Alright, let's put down some train tracks. But Mike, welcome, welcome, welcome. Happy Monday, guy, Mike. Guys, if you don't know who Mike is, well, too bad. I know who Mike is, that's enough. Megatron, can you give Mike a proper shout out? Good, 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 good. Mike is not that important. Good, 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 good. Ozzy gives us drugs to wait. Ozzy gives us drugs and drug overdose. Oof.
Sure, Mike, you gutter-bred goblin. You have the audacity to demand my recognition.
Yes.
Fine. Gather around kiddies. Let's give a round of cacophonous applause to Mike, the flea-bitten foundation of foolishness. Hope it makes your day slightly less miserable than your future, if that's even possible.
There we go. Good, 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 good. Thanks, Megatron. And I only know who Mike is because he has the label say, "Hi, I'm Mike" on his shirt. Just in case we didn't know. All right, we don't really need to go all the way over here. This main line will go further up all the way over here, but this might actually be a bit short, actually. Shit. I thought we were... Okay, let's go a little bit higher then. Good, 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 good. But yes, it's definitely a slow Monday for me as well. I mean, motivation is mediocre right now. Which is fine. Motivation can be low every now and then. Also, why are we building this stupid? We just should use a template for this. But yeah, it's your classical Monday. Your classical Monday of like, oh, what the fuck, man. Ah, Shaq Khan. Thank you so much for the gift and stuff for Mike. There you go. Yeah, take out everything else. We don't need this, we don't need that, we don't need this. Put it on a grid. Do it relative. There we go. Alright, and then we just place you, say, over there. Much better, much easier. Why am I not doing it like this? Does Mike even deserve the sub? Maybe. I mean, we know what he did, right? Right? Does he deserve a sub? Maybe. Maybe if he would be more doing his VTuber stuff, maybe. But then again, nobody does VTuber stuff. Definitely nobody. Good, 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 good. Alright, let's just put down a couple of rails over here. It'll be fine. This is going to be more than enough. We're actually kind of close to this space over here, so... Yep. Let's save our bots real quick. Yeah, lads. Happy birthday. Plop, that's gone. Well, you get your own... he almost outran it. Oh, and then we get more assholes. Oop. Whose birthday is it? It's this Spider's birthday. We're wasting nukes so much over here. Oh, that guy's definitely gone. There's not even a corpse left. Has that always been the case? I think I've never noticed before that when you blow up a biter with a nuke, that even the corpse gets completely destroyed. And there's only little bits remaining. These little bits over there. Yeah, let's try that one more time. Oop. Yeah, only bits. Lots and lots of tiny bits. There's just a normal dead biter corpse, isn't it? But don't they always leave like a corpse? I mean, even small biters leave a corpse. Never really noticed that there was something like an exploded corpse. Like these over here that died to the shockwave, these leave corpses. But these in here, they leave nothing. Cylindrill! Thank you so much for the resub, mate. How are you doing? Hey, I have an honor nuke for you. Mike can't chat when he's not streaming. My logic is flawless. Good. Oh, there's still some worms over there. Here, have one of these. Alright. That takes care of the most important buttons over there. You would expect corpses to be vaporized for nuke? Yes, absolutely. Here we go. Alright. Put the bots on again. A minute, that's this part. Plug it in. An efficient way to clear out forests? Definitely. I mean, I use nukes for everything. Like if my door is stuck, nuke. Like cat stuck up a tree, nuke. Indigestion, nuke. It works every time. How far are we from the Fatman project? We have already achieved the plan. There's no need to work further on the Fatman project. There we go. And Monday, nuke. I mean, where is that thing? Oh, there we go. Yeah, I mean, we do need Pi Science 2 for that, and we're currently working on Pi Science 2. I mean, Pi Science 2, it's over here. It's going to be the tech that's going to be, like, in the queue over here. So, still requires a little bit of work, but the science is moving kind of fast lately, which is great, because it seems we have stabilized it more than enough that science is moving, at least. Head cold, shit ton of hot sauce, and the nuke. That actually works quite well. I mean, every time when I've got, like, a cold or something like that, I just order up, like, an extra spicy curry. And then basically everything, every bit of gunk in my face is just gone after that. Alright. I didn't know that you were a member of the Curtis LeMay and Henry Kissinger School of Diplomacy. Yes. When in doubt, C4. No, wait, that was the other guy. Good. Also, what's with you? Come on, little man. Be faster. We left something behind over there. Everybody in? Off we go. Alright, let's connect this up real quick, because then we got a little bit of an extension over here. Then we can make an entry point this way. This will then probably also... This could, yet again, be still more mainline, or maybe just like a direct line into here. Not quite sure about that yet, how we're going to do this. It could just be that this is only going to be connected over here. If it's only going to be connected over there, we definitely do not want to connect over there at some point in time. But we will see. I mean, overall, the less mainline we have, in my opinion, the better. And the less connected mainline we have, even better. Because then trains will take distinct paths and do not try to share as much path as they can, which will cause less collisions, which I think will be better. But then again... Well, we will see. Alright, you over there. Just merge it over there, and it will be good. You have some homemade hot sauce and pasta left on the top. When you strain the final sauce, put it into a jar. When you need your sinus cleared, you get some toast on it and put that on. Yeah, that will probably work. Like for me, it's always like the spicy curry. I just call up like the Chinese place around the corner and go like, here, one spicy curry, please. I need to melt my face for a second. It works all the time. Alright. There's still a bit of power missing over there. That will be like this. Good. That's now also powered up over there. We're still missing a lot of the cows. We're also missing everything we need over here to breed more cows. So what do we actually need to make these calves? Let's have a look over here real quick, and then let's look at you. The best calf breeding recipe will probably be this one over there. And that requires like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 inputs, which are similar to these over there. We have both foods, the bedding, the seeds, the fiber, the foggies, and the salt. Good. That means we don't need anything new over here. So the whole cow cycle over here is more or less the same. We could have probably gotten away with it if we put these machines over here in line over here. But I don't really mind having like a whole bunch of cows sitting on a belt. And maybe also shitting on the belt. Because, well, what are they going to do? Move? They're not going to move. They're cows. Good. You get a Korean ramen called Bulldog of Amazon. Might as well be a nuke to your stomach, but it's good. Good. Yeah. All right, then we are gonna need some breeding machines. There we go, breeding machines over here. We should maybe do a quick calculation. So if we just compare over here with the best recipes, then we do know that for every cow we want to breed, we need one Lucky Luke to be like the cow breeder. And by that, he's gonna be like in the middle of the cow and the other cow. He's got some submarine experience, so he knows what he needs to do. And then he needs to get in there all the way. Put on his U-boot snorkel, and then this has drifted off quite dramatically. Lucky Luke, thank you so much for the lovely raid, mate. How are you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. And it's Monday. Lucky Luke, how was Baratrama? Please tell me all about it. And guys, if you don't know who Lucky Luke is yet, get over there. He's an absolute amazing U-boot player. Plays a whole bunch of submarine-based games, and on Monday, usually Baratrama, unless he did something else today, but Mondays is usually Baratrama. Good. All right, so we need... Wait a minute. We need 12 calves to make 8 cows. I'm not quite sure what happens to the other 4. I guess they get eaten. But that's something to remember. And then these over here, we make them at a rate of 6 every 5. And over here, we're going to need 12 every 30. So if we put that in a ratio of 5... we're going to need over here, divided by 6, we're going to need 2 every 5. You over there, you make 6 every 5. I'm just going to do the wild assumption over here that crafting speeds are going to be similar. Is that something we can do? Crafting speed of 2. Wait. Crafting speed of 2. Crafting speed of 3. Crafting speeds are not going to be similar. But we can not speed module these things. How many will we going to be needing in that? At least we can reserve this area over here if we need some more of them. So if we put down 4 of them, what do we calculate over there? We need 2 every 5. We make 6 every 5 with the best recipe, that is. So that's a 1-to-3 ratio. Ugh. Let's make 4, 5, 6. Let's make 6. 6 will be fine. En hoor there, Broid and Volks. What, Broid? Broid? Well, so be it. So you're saying Lucky Luke performs well under pressure? He does. All right. Then let's at least put down you quickly over here, just to get our connections in. So maximum amount of connections we're going to need is going to be like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 belts going in. There's a metric ton of foggies going in over here as well. That's a lot of foggies, and that's a lot of Ralisha seeds. That's so many. We might have an issue over here. Now to think about it, that's so many foggies. Now this is of course the best recipe we're looking at. That's still so many foggies for only a couple of calves. These things, what are these things made of? Well, I guess that's fine, but yeah, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 inputs. All right, 7 inputs to this. Can we get all these inputs on one side? Well, not with yellow belt. With red belt, we could. Let's try to get them all in on one side. Also, pocket bots don't start working over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then we're going to be putting the output on the other side, which I think will be fine. And then we can at least have the option to mirror it if we want to mirror it. There you go. And then we do our classic Stitch game. These buildings are also so massively big. It's kind of insane, actually, how big these are. We should maybe also have a look at our breeding chamber, if we maybe can get a better upgrade over here at some point in time. What's actually the creature chamber? Not the creature chamber. What's this again? This is the reproductive complex. What is the turret for this one, if we have not already chosen it? Is there no turret for the reproductive complex? Really? It should be over here, unless it's somehow weirdly moved in here, because these over here, I think they fixed that. They didn't... We got a creature chamber over here. Oh. I thought something bad happened, but we made our first Arthurian. Yay! Only took us like 1,257 hours. Good. Here you go. So what are your thoughts on the cliffs in Friday Factorio Facts? I never really was bothered by cliffs too much. I do like that they put in some effort into making how cliffs spawn a little bit better and a little bit more natural, which is great. But overall, cliff explosives. Everything is still going to be handled by cliff explosives, man. Alright. Unless I missed a point in there where they were like, oh yeah, cliff explosives, they're not going to be a thing anymore. Then I'm not even really remotely concerned about it. Alright. Alright. Can we get all of these in one power pole? We could if we place the power pole over here. Let's place the power pole over here and over there. But cliffs actually become viable for defense? Yes, with the paths and stuff like that. That would be absolutely amazing. There we go, put some lamps around it over there. And then the only thing we're going to be pushing out over here, maybe somewhere in the middle, I think this is the middle, it's going to be mukmuks. The little cows, there they are. There you go. Good. Got that. They're getting moved late into the tree, but that's about it. Yeah. I mean, usually I'm not really that... I usually don't really mind cliffs that much. Usually the people that complain about cliffs the most are people that build grid-based base. Where they go like, okay, everything needs to be on the grid, and the grid takes priority number one, and if we don't have cliff explosive or there's trees in the way, we're gonna cry about it. And if you look at my bases, I usually go like, is there a cliff? So be it. Build around it, build under it, build over it, build in between it. There was probably still some cliffs over here where we walked past. Where was that? I saw some over here. Where we're like, nah. We don't care. I really don't care. Wasn't there like a cliff over here somewhere? I thought I saw like a magnificent underground belt over here somewhere. Then again, this place over here has already been nuked quite a bit. A game with an infinite map, but you have to build where the cliffs is. And if cliffs should detonate elevations, that should be trivial to blow them up. You could move them as well as excavate them, and it would fill the ground with some stone laying around. Yeah, that's one of the things I really do enjoy about things like what's it called again? Captain of Industry. The terraforming in Captain of Industry is so much fucking fun. I really enjoy the terraforming in Captain of Industry. And that's exactly where things like that exactly happen. Like, if you're not careful in the terraforming in Captain of Industry, like, you will just destroy everything around it. How many is this now? 5? I think 5 is fine. Good. All right. Now let's make also sure that we have some... Can we get the power? Ooh, we can. Put it over there. Wait a minute. Yeah, you're fine. Also lovely to see the squadron of Mark II bots over here. Not quite sure where they came from, but we'll use them. Ah, come on. Yeah, it's definitely a Monday. I'm misclicking wherever I can. Now my pocket bot's off, I see. Good. Yeah, put you over there. And there we go. All right. Nukes are a viable defense offense. I would still love to see in vanilla more turrets. Like in vanilla Factorio, I mean, what do we get in turrets? We get like the machine gun turret, laser turret, the flamer turret. I still want to see a rocket turret, a shotgun turret, as well as a lobbing turret, which will lob things like grenades and stuff like that. If they would add that to the base game, that would be so amazing. I mean, you can get all of these with mods. True, absolutely. No worries there. There are mods out there for everything of these things. But if these would be in vanilla, it would be so much fun. Like shotgun turrets. Why don't we have shotgun turrets? It would be like the first thing I always wanted to make over there. Just give me like a nice, like a Riftbreaker, like in Riftbreaker. Though I haven't really played Riftbreaker that much, but yes, exactly. But then again, if you have like actually rocket turrets for defense, I mean technically we do have rocket turrets for defense. You can just put like a Spidertron on your defensive wall, something like that, and he will then basically take care of everything. In Industrial Revolution 3 has shotgun turrets. Industrial Revolution 1 had shotgun turrets already. Number 3 does not add the turrets on their own. They were already there in number 1. And they look kind of weird because they kind of look like big trumpets. At least they used to look like that in Industrial Revolution 1. Not quite sure if they changed it or not. Oh. Well, that could be a bit of an issue. Still do? Nice, nice, nice. But there's already new bioflora coming in. We will probably... this could be the issue. I don't think we're making enough bioflora no more. A bioflora outpost is going to be required. Or native flora. There's one over there, 15 million. Antimony. Native flora, 10 million. Or 9.5 in that case. That's antimony again. Antimony again. Native flora, 17. There we go. 20 over there, 17 over there. These two we can easily get. That's all antimony. And then nothing... Well, there's probably... That's antimony. That's native flora. Yeah, we should probably hook up these two over here. Because native flora is definitely running out. Slowly. Also, don't we get... Do these get a Mark II? Collector Mark 1, it says over here. Oh, Collector Mark 2 does exist. Oh, we should make some Collector Mark 2. Do we already have Collector Mark 2? No. We should make some Collectors Mark II because they are gonna be absolutely bloody magnificent. Let's also clean up this a little bit. There we go. Yeah, actually we can build it like this. It'll be fine. You would need the blunderbuss turret. Oh. Yes. I've also seen that there's a new DLC coming out for MechWarrior 5. MechWarrior 5 is still one of those games that are actually not really that good. But if you're like a fan of MechWarriors and Battletech, it's actually kind of fun to play the game. I mean, the game itself still has all these super duper weird issues, especially the campaign story. Ignore that entirely. The campaign story is absolutely brain dead. But it's still kind of fun moving around those multiple hundreds of tons, well, not hundreds of tons, but those heavy mechs around. Throw enough! How you doing?
Bold V love, bold V love, bold V love.
Bold V love to you as well. Also, I think we need to put in a quick bathroom break. You love mechs? You hate Piranha games? Yeah, I get that. I get that. I really do get that. Like the game they made, it's not really that good. But somehow it does really, really get you that one itch in where you just want to pilot like some heavy mechs and shoot some other mechs with it. That really works well. And that's the only thing the game is going for it. Because the AI in the game, atrocious. How the missions are set up, atrocious. How everything is set up in the game, horrible. But the mech combat at least works. They got the only Stumpy mech IP at the moment. Yeah. And usually, once I start playing MechWarrior 5 again, I usually end up playing like Battletech again. Because it's just so much fun. And the other one is, of course, MechWarrior Online. But MechWarrior Online, oh, that is, how to put it. I tried it once, and I got stomped so hard in my first game that I lost all interest in it. The game is definitely not beginner-friendly. Like, if you go in there and you go like, hey, I'm a noob, yeah, you're gonna get shot multiple times. Welcome to MechWarrior Online, scrub. Did Armored Core die in Ignition's death already? I'm not quite sure. I mean, didn't it also won an award at the Steam Awards? But Armored Core always was a very, very specialized game. I mean, Armored Core was always like for really, really die-hard mech supporters. Because at least the previous Armored Core the games used to have like so many settings you could set. And so many things you could customize. That you definitely needed some kind of engineering PhD to actually make something that works. Everything won an award. They should all have gone to Baldur's Gate 3. Brigadier is a favorite mech game. I don't think I know that one. Brigador. Let's have a look at this one real quick. Ooh. Oh, that looks sexy. For when is that? 2016. Ooh. I didn't even know that exists. Oh God, what the hell is this? I've spotted a Super Karen. Wait a minute. It might be not a Super Karen. Who knows what it is? Let me just get my browser up. There we go. Where's Brigador? Here it is. And then, yep. All right, Brigador. Looks fun. Looks definitely fun. And then you get this image over here. Okay, that's not hair. It looked like hair over there, but why do you wear 2 sets of glasses, man? The game rewards you for killing civilians and has utterly insane mech designs. Ooh. That's Comrade Karen. It looks like a small dev team and have a lot of passion in their project. Ooh. It also gives me a bit of... Is it turn-based? Or is it like run and gun? If it's run and gun, then I might try it on my own. If it's turn-based... I love turn-based games, man. Well, that's a be it. Good, but I'll take a look at it after the stream. Nah, run and go with tank controls. Then I'll have to see. I mean, I do like those games as well. I mean, Enter the Gungeon was a lot of fun. Binding of Isaac is absolutely amazing, though. That's not really tank controls. That's, of course, a little bit different, but that goes into the same direction, more or less. Good. All right. We will have to wait on a couple of things. I actually was I had an idea in my head, and then we got distracted again. The usual. The absolute usual. We want to make all of these. That will be coming in all soon. We got the book boxes around. We basically do need to set up the stations. Yeah, let's set up the stations. Whatever idea I had, it probably was not that important. We can probably fix it later. Normally Distinct, hello there. How you doing? Reminds you of Riftbreaker from the effect in the color palette? Yes. I got recommended The Binding of Isaac and tried it and it just died literally every time. Yeah, The Binding of Isaac is... Oof. I mean, The Binding of Isaac is from the makers of Super Meat Boy, and it's basically a roguelike. I mean, it is a roguelike. And it's one of kind of a game that is kind of hard, but also not really that hard if you really get into it, but it's still gonna be sometimes a bit unfair, because it's a roguelike, of course. But it's definitely a game. It's very much enjoyable, and if you know what you're doing, you can get so much out of it. But it can easily also completely kick your ass. Absolutely. Good. All right, we're gonna have some space over here, and then I guess we're gonna start with station save from over here. And we're gonna need a whole bunch of stuff. Let's put down 2 over here. What do we need? We are gonna need things like for the first recipe. We're gonna need the food, the seeds, the foggies. Sure, let's make it over there. But The Binding of Isaac has an absolutely amazing soundtrack. And the gameplay is pretty solid, and there's so much content in the game. If you want to unlock everything in The Binding of Isaac, you're easily gonna spend like 1,000 hours in it. Just trying to unlock everything. Because there's just so much to do in The Binding of Isaac. What creatures are we working on today? We're working on the cows right now. And we also got the giraffe farm over there. But the giraffe farm still needs some farms. But we're doing the cows first. And Binding of Isaac is one of those gamer career games. Yeah, I mean, there's still like streamers. Not really, well, they also do stream. But there's still like YouTube creators out there that just do like one YouTube run of Binding of Isaac per day, every day. And they just rack in the views. And they've been doing that for years. Absolute years. Some of them up to 10 years already. And that's the only, well, that's not really the only thing they do. They, of course, also do other things, but they're so locked into it. And people just come back for more and more and more that they just can't really seem to be able to leave. Basically the same way with us over here in Factorio. Like, we're doing so much Factorio over here. We're still going to be playing Factorio in the next 10 years. And it's probably still going to be the same game of Pyanodons. Of course, sometimes there will be other things in there, but yeah, I mean, if I look at my numbers, especially my Twitch statistics, yeah, I mean, every day I play Factorio is a very good day, to say the least. Everybody comes from Factorio. Minecraft is doing decent. Minecraft is usually at 60% of what I do get in viewership for Factorio. And then when we play anything else, like Crusader Kings 3, like only the people that knew me came. No, in 10 years, it will be the fourth run of Pyanodons with Factorio 3.0. Yes. Most likely. All right, let's keep some space in here. That should be enough space. We probably landfilled way too much over here. Actually, he must be related to Garfield the cat. He hates Mondays. I'm definitely related to Garfield the cat, because not only do I hate Mondays, I fucking love lasagna. Like, lasagna is probably one of the best things you can make. It's like nom 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 nom. The best part about lasagna, if you make 2 lasagnas and you stack them up on top of each other, you get another lasagna. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 station capacity. That should be enough station capacity over here. That's a total capacity of 12. We're probably not going to need all of them, but at least now we are more or less prepared. But then you only have 1 lasagna instead of 2. But that's the thing. It also works in reverse. If you split the lasagna in half, you get 2 lasagnas. It's not like you get like half a lasagna. No, that lasagna is its own lasagna in its own right. If you cut the lasagna into like 64 small parts, you get like 64 small lasagnas. Fuck yes, man. Well, you love lasagna, you cannot eat it anymore. Also, lasagna was also one of the best things you could make if it was cooking for like bands and stuff like that. Because it's not always kind of clear when people that are like working the stage are hungry. And it's also quite clear how much time you have to prepare stuff. And the lasagna is always super duper easy, because if people say like they're hungry and you just go around and go like, yeah, I've got a lasagna prepped for you guys. Just tell me when you're going to be hungry. It will take about like half an hour to an hour. Depends on the state of the lasagna and the oven. And then you guys can eat more or less. The lasagna always helps you out over there. And the corn is always the best part. Ooh. I mean, the hardest part about lasagna is making it in a way that it doesn't fall apart. And if you make it perfectly right, the middle part is the best. The corner parts are usually kind of burnt and a little bit overdone, but if you make it really, really good, the middle part is going to be the magic part. Also, for student food, a kilo of horse lasagna is like $3 to $4. Yep, pretty much. Is Boss Whiting inviting us to his homemade lasagna? Oh, if I'm going to make lasagna again. There's this thing. I mean, whenever I make lasagna for bands, it usually was called the black hole lasagna, because I've put usually so much stuff in there that it basically almost got the critical mass of a black hole and basically almost collapsed in itself and everything around it, because I just put so much stuff in the lasagna, and it's like this really, really dense thing, and you eat like 1 slice and you think like, oh yeah, I'm probably going to eat another one, and after you eat half that slice, you already go like, oh fuck, I will probably not be able to perform on this night. And then you eat the rest of it and you go like, I'm just going to go to sleep. I've almost sabotaged the whole concert once of people just being so tired from eating my lasagna that they were like, oh, that was good, but now we have to play? Oh God. Individual portion lasagna for a whole week lunches? Ooh. I mean, think about it. If you want to make individual portion lasagnas, just get yourself a muffin tray. That's basically already 6 to 12 lasagnas, depending on how big your muffin tray is. In the size of a muffin. If you make the lasagna, if you get yourself some burger patty forms, you can basically make the lasagna in that burger patty form, and then basically put it into some egg and bread, and then fry it up and put it on a burger, and then you got the burger lasagna. Nom nom nom. There's so much silly stuff you can do with it, man. Alright, alright, alright. Is it? No, my eyes are crooked. There we go. Good, 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 good. Can you explain Gulaschkanone? To be perfectly honest, I don't even really know what it is myself. I do know the term, but I never really knew what it's used for. I mean, is it just like making a crap ton of goulash, or... Or is it something else from like German goulash in a big tank? Old military-style wheeled kitchen. Oh, that's where it comes from. Lasagna burger, I will have your entire stock. It kind of, I mean, that kind of reminds me of the other thing that's also kind of horrible, but also pretty amazing. That's the thing that they did, like in like the olden times, like usually during the Middle Ages and stuff like that, which was called perpetual stew. Like back then, it was basically impossible to keep things fresh, like because refrigeration was not really that much of a thing, and for the things that were, yeah, it was like, yeah, it was not really the easiest way to keep things fresh. So what they would do is they would do something called perpetual stew, where they would basically have a stew on a fireplace, and that stew would be boiling all day, every day, non-stop. And whenever somebody came over, or whenever somebody was hungry, they would put something into the stew, and afterwards they would of course get something out of the stew. And there would be all kinds of thing in that stew. And probably after like half a year or a year, that thing would either be absolutely amazing or absolutely horrible. I'm not quite sure which one it would be, but... Ooh. Perpetual stew. Here we go. Here we go. Alright. Yeah, hook you up over there. Yeah, we're gonna need a couple of more materials because we are completely out of train tracks, which is fine. We made all of this over here. The bots are still building all of this down here, which is great. Once we get all the train stations in that we need, we can start the breeding program. We do need some more power and stuff like that, so let's go grab ourselves a train, go back to the base real quick, reload on everything we need, and then let's get these cows on the road. Make it out of thick sliced garlic bread. Ugh. Here we go. Here we go. Good, 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 good. I mean, if you think about it, a sandwich with some meat in between is technically a lasagna as well. It's only like one layer, but technically it's a lasagna. Yeah, pasta's basically bread. Exactly. Well, then again, pasta... Now, pasta usually has egg in it. And bread usually does not, unless, of course, you make some fancy bread with some egg in it. But yes. Also, I can already hear the Italians out there sharpening their pasta blades. So, yeah, pasta's pasta. It's not bread. Minor details. Half the pasta's eggless? Yeah, true. By your logic, is some form... Oh, wait. By your logic, cake is some form of bread, too? Of course, cake is bread. Absolutely. That's why you can eat it for breakfast. Good, 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 good. And rule of thumb, fresh pasta has egg, and dried pasta doesn't. True, true. Alright. Bots, resupply me real quick. And actually, also perfect time to have a quick Oh, the ad break is currently running. Let's have a quick bathroom break because I really need to go to the bathroom. So let the bots just deal. That was probably also the thing why I wanted to go back to the mall for, to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. And then we move on. Let them eat cake? Absolutely. Van Ring, hello there. How you doing? Like a Schwarzwälder Kirschtorte for breakfast. You can do that, definitely. I mean, you can also have ice cream for lunch. Done that a couple of times. All right, you over there. I do remember that we wanted to do some more salt. So you over there. Actually, looking at this, we got like 20, up to 20 salt requesters. Probably a decent idea. Really? Let me guess. The salt trains are now no longer busy and everything is fine. Destination full, heading to requester, heading to provider, provider, waiting at provider. Because they're filling up. Okay, I see. You haven't lived until you've eaten 2 jars of pickles for dinner. I think I've actually done that once. Because pickled jars are bloody amazing, man. I definitely ate a jar of pickled jars once after coming home from like drinking. I was like, I need to eat something. Pickles. Vinegar pickles. Definitely vinegar pickles. Nom 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 nom. I'm quite sure how healthy it would be to eat salted pickles for lunch. Here we go. Here we go. Alright, let's clean up these over there as well. Good. We need a couple more train stations over there. Did we get supplied by everything? We got some decent supplies in here. So let's finish up that build. Good, 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 good. The brownie pan is amazing for lasagna making. The brownie pan. I mean, what I usually use is just like... What's that actually called? It's called a thermophore? Maybe? Probably just as healthy as eating them from breakfast or for dinner. Absolutely. Still not that you can't get the fresh salt dill pickles here anymore. Only glass stuff left. Yeah. I also always kind of hate like buying stuff that comes in glass form because glass you have to bring to the glass container. And that thing is like, it's not too far away, but it's always like, where the fuck is that thing again? So I always have this like this little pile in the corner of glassware that needs to be like brought to the glass bin over there, which is always annoying. There's the pickle for brownie pan. I think I've never seen a brownie pan before. At least I have no image in my visual head about what it will be looking like. Oh. Yeah, that's cool. With a built-in brownie slicer. So I guess you dip the slicer in afterwards? Yeah, probably. And then you have easy portions. But then again, portioning a lasagna is usually not that hard. Tetra Pak Club matter. Well, the thing about the glass bottles for the drinks is, I do order them via a drink delivery service, and they of course pick up the empty bottles again. So there it doesn't really matter too much because they get picked up. But things like my I got like 3 bottles of empty bottles of olive oil on my window. Because I just never bring them anywhere. You can't get Tetra Pak gassy drinks? Nah, that will not work. They will just pop. That's the thing. Make all the slices edge slices. Ah, I see. Good. Also, fuck those new bottle caps. Yeah, they're kind of. I can see why they kind of made them. But then again, I've never really seen the issue too much of bottle caps lying around everywhere. Here we go. Alright, let's get all of this in. Good. Alright, that's being built. Let's put all of these in there. What do we need actually in the end game? For now, we need like 1, 2, 3 requesters. 3 requesters is gonna be fine. We already got 2 down. So let's put down a third one. There we go. And then we got 1 provider over here. This one over here will be where the cows will be exported. So annoying, you started to cut them off and throw them on the street. Well, you can easily rip them off at least. It's not like they're like super duper mounted on there. But yeah, they're kind of annoying. Especially, I mean, I kind of get it. Maybe for like the bigger than 0.5 liter bottles. Because you might want to use them in a glass or something like that. At least if you're a somewhat sane person and not somebody like me who drinks it like straight off the bottle. But for those smaller bottles, which you usually directly drink out of, yeah, it doesn't really make any sense for those. Because it's always like gonna be like in your face every damn time. Here you go. Unlike you're gonna drink 2 liters of pop outside. Yep, exactly. You're always drinking it from 1.5 liter bottles. Like I said, sane people. I mean, the amount of money I've saved on not having to use glasses in this household is What do you mean glasses? Drink from the bottle, you idiot. Alright. Oh, wait, not like this. Oop. There you go. Good. Actually, these need to be... These ones for there. You may or may not have a stainless steel cup because you always broke your glasses during the rest parties in the dorm. Simrock, I might or might not also only own stainless steel glassware or drinkware. What? Megatron hates trains? Oh no. I mean, most of my drink utensils over here, or drinking utensils over here, are basically old cocktail shakers. Because why not? You can drink out of them. Easy peasy. Alright. We can start hooking all this stuff up now. So what do we need? We're gonna need things like the food. This one over there will be the food requester, but then we're gonna need things like the Relicia seeds as well as the foggies. And then for the first calf recipe, which is gonna be this one over there, we're also gonna need some bedding in here. So we need 1 more requester, but the rest is also still gonna be Relicia seeds and foggies. I'm not quite sure if we are already exporting Relicia seeds. Now we're exporting Relicia flowers, but we're not really exporting Relicia seeds. I'm not quite sure what we kind of decided over here, if we want to always make them on site or not. We got this big, massive Relicia field over here, and currently it's not doing anything over here because, well, there's no need to. And we got all of these machines over here making seeds, and we're actually making like a red belt of seeds over here, which is really, really nice. And we could most likely make even more seeds around here in general. We could even go all the way over here, optimize this a bit, condense it down, add beacons to the whole mix over here, and just make seeds over here so much faster and just export those. We've got even space over here for a train station and everything. Yeah, let's export Relicia seeds. I think it'll be fine. So, Relicia, 2-8 requester, but it's gonna be in the seed variety. That's Keycock seeds. That's Relicia seeds. There we go. So that's a thing we still need to make. And then you over there, drone. No, you're gonna be. What was the other thing we need? My brain is really not there today. Foggies. Ah, foggies. We have a 2.8 requester. We do not have a 2.8 provider yet. That's fine. I mean, the foggy plantation over here, this one is already pretty decent, and it's already kind of fast in what it needs to be doing over there. The only thing we should be doing over here is, oh, look at this. It's already more or less a 2.8 station. How many foggy 1.4 requesters do we have? 5. Oh, fuck. And that's definitely a small station. That's a small station. That's a small station. That's a big station. And that's a big station. And then we're going to add another big station to the mix. What is this thing over here? That's the tin plate requester. 1.4 tin plate. Does that even work still? Well, I guess you are. So you'll be fine. I was kind of hoping we could maybe override the station over here, but I guess we're just going to be placing down a 2.8 station around here somewhere. Probably over here. Yes, we're going to place one right over here. We're going to land for a little bit. We're going to make a new station over here for a 2.8 foggy provider, and then foggies will be coming from over here. Because this plantation over here is probably going to be very good for quite some time. It's not really producing that much right now, because we're not really consuming it that much. And even though it's a bit of an old build and there's not a lot of space left in here, this recipe over here will probably get us quite far for quite some time. And once we upgrade this to like the next tier, it's going to be making so much more. If we have a quick peek at foggies in general, the next recipe over here for foggies is going to be not this one. I think it's going to be... Oh. It's tier number 5. Tier number 2, tier number 1. It's going to be whatever is tier number 3. Which is not this one, that's the upgrade recipe, but it's going to be this one over there. Yeah, the only thing we change out over here is going to be, we're going to be using improved fungal substrate instead of normal fungal substrate. And we're going to have to add some biomass to this. Which is not in here yet, but we got a lot of space, even in the middle over here, where we can add a belt of biomass over here. No problem whatsoever. And this is already going to be making 30 foggies every 60 seconds. And the crafting speed right now of 2. So that would already make like 1 foggy per second. But if we also upgrade to the higher tier 4... This is still a foggy Mark 1 plantation, by the way. What the fuck? Yeah, foggies are not going to be any kind of issue. Foggies are going to be coming out of every place that we can imagine. Alright. Let's just give you a quick hookup like this. But that does mean that, yeah, Foggy 2.8, we need to use the station. And then it'll be fine. Good. And then you over there. No. You over there. That's gonna be our release seats. Still need to make those as well. We're gonna set you up for mukmuxes over there. You can already put the first cow in over here so that the building over here at least starts to work. We need the food, and we need the bedding over here as well. Alright, as for the food... I think we can just do it like this. I think this will be fine. Pick up these. And then we go all the way across over here. Because this over here will be the food requester. Here we go. And we already have a provider station for this one. Mukmuks. Food. I don't think we've named the station yet. We have not named the station yet. That's gonna be you over there. There we go. How much is in there? 2,000. So you're still missing salt. As it seems that you are really not getting salt anytime soon. We do have a salt issue over here. Also, yeah, there's still some power issue over here. But you over there, you're gonna be a 2.8 provider. There we go. Of Mukmuks. Mukmuks food provider. There we go. Done. Let's make sure that this power pole over there will be upgraded. What is now the current salt situation then? So we got 6 trains moving around. They're all doing something. That's great. But why are we consuming this much salt? I mean, there's nobody coming over here because it's so far down over here. that nobody really wants to come over. Where are you going, for example? You are bringing that salt all the way over there, which is fine. Let's look at this one real quick. There's almost no salt in here, and this salt mostly goes into diamond processing. All right, all right, all right. Let's have a look at who else goes to any kind of requester. What about you? Oh, we clicked on you already. What about you? You're going all the way over there. And this salt over there is used for saline water, which is used for the trits, which is fine. We do want to make all the trits all the time. But yeah, it doesn't really seem that you're using up that much salt, in my opinion. What about you? Yeah, you're bringing salt over here to the power plant. I'm happy to see that this over here is now running naturally. Which means, yeah, we're finally backing up on steam over here, which means this salt buffer over there will be on a high enough level sooner or later. We're still missing some molten salt over here, but at this moment in time, we're not really using up that much power, so we are backing up over there, which will be fine as well. Good. So I guess it's probably gonna be fine sooner or later. What about this salt requester? This salt requester over here, that's the salt that is going into this big sodium processor, which makes a lot of sense because sodium processors do require salt. And it mostly goes into things like sodium carbonate and sodium sulfate, which we are backing up slowly on. I think we might be good for salt, but things are still kind of slow. We can't really overdo it too much in the trains, because if we put in too many trains, the whole system will lock itself, and then it's going to be more of an issue. Good. All right, Mukmuk's food is coming in over there. Bedding is also going to be something that's going to be in both of them. So we're going to place the bedding requester right over there. You're going to be doing the bedding, man. Here we go. Here we go. Good, 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 good. We should also put down some kind of RoboPort extension over here. Here we go. Bedding. 2-8 requester. Bedding should be fine. There should be a train sitting over there. Yeah, he's coming over. Signal start? Yes. Not only at the start, at the end as well. I mean, Torment, I'm not that fast. Come on. At least give me like a minute of grace time. It will also be way more confusing that after like a minute you go like, here, you forgot this thing. And they go like, where? What? When? Why aren't the signals in the blueprint? Because it's not always guaranteed that we're gonna build like this. And look at your fridge. Do I eat kasla with kale stew or kasla with roast potatoes and carrots tomorrow? Definitely with roast potatoes and carrots. Those are definitely better than kale stew. If we're gonna stick to the station, we're just there. No, the other one. Oh shit! Where? Fuck! No. What do you mean? I forgot it. This must be an act of sabotage. Definitely. There we go. There's gonna be a provider over here sooner or later, so we might as well build like this. It's German kale stew. It's green, but it doesn't take like kale. More like speck. Nom 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 nom. All right, and then you all the way over there. All right, let's take these out. These can stay. Let's take these out. Good. And at least now we got all the connections in over here to be able to make small cows. Here we go. All right. Foggies will be missing. Food will be missing because there's no train for that yet, and their production is still kind of low. And then the water barrels. We never picked up any water barrels. We also don't really have any kind of water setup over here. The amount of water barrels we're going to need, we are going to be needing 15 water barrels every 10 seconds. That will... We need 30 water barrels over here total. Ooh. Water barrels. How fast do we make them? Is that going to be an issue? Where are they even? Are they in here? Can we see the recipe over here? Let's have a look at you real quick. water barrel. Any barrel recipe will be fine, because if we're going to be making up to 5 water barrels per second, that's fine. At the crafting speed of 1, at the crafting speed of 0.5. Oh, that's interesting. I never noticed that these have a crafting speed of 2.5. So we're going to be making 2.5 water barrels per second, which is at this moment in time fine, because we need 1.5 per second over here. That's still quite a lot of water barrels, actually. That's a decent amount of water barrels. Especially once we get into higher crafting speeds. I mean, this one over here is the crafting speed of 0.8, and we'll probably cap out at... what is it? It will cap out at 1.2, 1.6 at 2. It will cap out at 2, exactly. So that will get us to 30 water barrels every 10 seconds. That's... you're not fast enough. What do you mean you're not fast enough? Sure. Well, that's not gonna work then. Oh, that's gonna be horrible. That's gonna be horrible. Okay, we need a different system for this. Let's pick up these real quick. Even the inserters are not gonna be fast enough. Let's keep the inputs over here. We can't put the stuff over here on the other side, and then we're just gonna have to refigure this out real quick. There's gonna be a couple of issues. Are there gonna be a couple of issues? I got some ideas in my head. There we go. Good, good, good. Oh, we forgot about you. Sorry. So, yeah, we're gonna need a decent amount of water barrels, to say the least. And that will also mean we're gonna need a decent amount of water. We can place up to 3 over here, so that we can mirror it over here for the other side once we're gonna mirror this thing. At the moment, I got mostly stupid ideas in my head, and those are usually the best. We can do something like this over here, where we go to like barrel, empties. There we go. We need to load these in, man. Move these back by 1, please. Actually, no, if we stay in the loader land, we can do it like this. We'll just add a couple more of these. Oh, we also kind of miss you. My bad. There we go. Yeah, I think we can just stay in loader land like this. But do we need the buffer now? No, the building itself will be the buffer. Yeah, the building itself will be the buffer. There we go. This looks so horrible. And then not only that, but we're also going to need a decent amount of water going in and out of here. I mean, at this moment in time, we need like 3 water barrels per second. Every water barrel is 50 water. That's 150 water per second. That is fine. But that will have some issues over here at some point in time with overall water capacities. It's 150 per second for this building. We've got 5 of these, 6 of these, 5 of these. What do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 5 big cans over there. So that's already 750 water per second at this rate. Ooh. Man, cows are thirsty fuckers. To say the least. I mean, we can easily, in the future, once we get to the next layer over here. Oh, actually, it's over there. Yeah, we can easily flip it over. We've got enough space in the middle over there to put the underground in. But where do we... Wait, let me have a look at this one. Yeah, we can easily put a water... Well, we can put the water pumps for... Let's put you over there for... Did you not do that? Ah, and now it's just sitting there. Yeah, each one of these gets their own water pump. And it will be sitting over here on the opposite side. That should be the same orientation over there. Yes, and then this is just to check out where things will be. And this is actually not a good idea. No, this won't work. The water has to come either from the top or from the bottom. All right, top and bottom it is. Good. I guess we're just going to try to press as much water through that one pipe as we can. Just to see how things go over there. Good. All right. Okay, pocket pots. Oh, pocket pots don't want to build? That's fine. Sure, but we can clear about this water later on. Let's get some of the remote trading stations in, especially for the ones for the foggies, as well the one for the releaser seeds. And maybe also condense down the releaser seed build. For that, we can already order up and request some tier 2 buildings over here. Yeah, let's order up these for tier 2. We're going to deconstruct and dismantle that and reorganize it a bit. But we do need those tier 2 buildings down there. So this way around, the bots will bring over the tier 2 buildings. And once we're actually going to be down there, we got all the tools in place and we just need to like move some stuff around. It'll be fine. Alright, we can again take like the honey train. The honey train is by far the best train because it's made out of honey. Nah, honey train. And let's maybe start working on the foggies first. For the foggies, we could also do the same thing. I mean, technically, there's nothing really stopping us because we already have them in storage. Of upgrading the foggy farms to Mark II. Here we go. That's a lot of foggy farms, man. We do have the foggies Mark II. Yes, we do. So that will be a significant upgrade yet again. So looking forward to that. Let's go back over here real quick just to resupply. And then we're going back to the foggy place over here. We're going to find a place over here. We already know the place over there. It's going to be there. But then we would need to pick up some landfill. I mean, these are now sitting at the crafting speed of 2. At Mark II, they're going to be sitting at the crafting speed of 4. Oh, that's going to be amazing. But what's the current foggy recipe that we have? The current foggy recipe that we have is... Where are these fuckers? There they are. Oh, there. That's kind of weird. The better recipes over here. Currently, we're making 15 every 80. At the crafting speed of 4, we're going to be making 60 every 80. That's 0.75 per second at this moment in time. That's pretty fast. And if we upgrade to the next tier, which is going to be this one over there, at the crafting speed of 4, oh, that's significant. At the crafting speed of 4, we would be upgrading from 0.75 per second to 2 per second per farm. Which would also mean that this over here would fill up a yellow belt. As does this, and then... Oh, there's going to be issues over here. There's going to be so many foggies everywhere. I mean, don't get me wrong, foggies are amazing, but we might then need to restructure over here. We could maybe also do that real quick. We might need to restructure over here a little bit how these belts over here work, because technically pushing them all into one single belt over there, that's not going to do it anymore. And Fallen Angel, hello there! How you doing? Happy fucking Monday to you as well. I have a case of the Mondays, man. Ah! Why is it Monday? But overall, I'm doing fine, with the exception of like, it's Monday, man. Ah. Why is it Monday? Who invented Monday? We might also need to upgrade these, and actually not only need to upgrade these, maybe also set some recipes for these. Almost. I missed it again. There you go. Garfield? Absolutely, mate. Absolutely. Yeah, we probably do need to upgrade these as well. I mean, how to put it? They're not all running yet, but once we upgrade to Mark II, we will definitely need to upgrade these. Also, isn't there already a better foggy recipe? We're gonna check that once we're there. There might be a better foggy seed recipe around there, which you have not updated there yet. And John Eyes, thanks for Acronymus for the gift stop. Yeah, Acronymus came in over here and was like, hey dudes, I got a new job lined up, so here, I have 50 gifted subs. Acronymous, thank you so much for that. Doing almost great, got a fucking load of work to do this week. Well, at least you got the fucking load of work to do this week on a Monday. It could be worse if you get all that load to do on like a Wednesday or something like that, where you just go like, you need this done by Friday? What the fuck, man? Why did you call me on Monday? But yeah. I get it. And I also do know that there are some things at work I need to do, and I'm absolutely not motivated at all to do them. Because things are kind of slow at the moment. Like not the good kind of slow, where there's like nothing much to do, the bad kind of slow, where people just don't want to respond. And you just sit there and go like, dude, I need your response to this, man. Come on, please, talk to me. I mean, if you don't talk to me, at some point in time, your client management will start talking to me, and then things will escalate. I don't mind that. Because I got all intention and proof that I've been trying to reach out for your extended car warranty over here. Or whatever we're doing over there. Had to be done on Wednesday? Of course it has. Alright, how is science doing? Phyto mining has moved quite a bit, but I kind of have the feeling that science is kind of silent. Yeah, science is kind of silent. We're missing automation signs. What the fuck? What do you mean, automation signs? No, we're definitely making that. No, don't tell me we need to upgrade this. Has it already come to the point where... Okay. One of the issues might also be that we are only like bringing in like a little 1-1 train over here. Actually, this one will be fine. A little 1-1 train over here with like stone in them is gonna be fine. There we go. An easy fix, not giving a fuck. Yeah, that's basically currently our position. Because we have everything in place for talks, and we don't know what the other side is doing, so if things catch fire, we're gonna be like, yep, we're ready, come on, bring it. We're already doused in fire, we've been molded by the flames, it'll be fine. And going to prod on first aid? Oh god. Well, let's hope at least that nothing will start to burn on first aid. Alright, let's park you over here for a second. Yep. Good. There's 14,000 landfill over here. It doesn't really look like that much, but that's a lot. There we go. Yeah, landfill does stack up to 1,000 at least, so that's one change I really do enjoy about Pi. What I kind of disliked a bit was that they also did the 1,000 stack size for things like bricks and stuff like that, where I was just like, what the fuck, man? Bricks? We need them for crafting. Why do they stack up to 1,000? Well, so be it. 5 full servers to install physically in the new DC. The new District of Columbia. Data center. Are the parts at least there? Are the servers at least available? Good. Also, isn't that like a cloud thingy? I mean, come on, just use a cloud server. It'll be easy. All right, we're at the Foggies. Yeah, itchy nose. And they're all missing one piece of mounting hardware each. Oh no! Nope, they might arrive tomorrow, and we are the cloud provider. Dang. Well, at least I hope they're going to be there tomorrow then. Then again, you can play around with hardware, which is also always a lot of fun. There we go. We're going to connect them all the way over there. Oh, this is a bit off. I didn't even notice that. Well, let it be a little bit off. Let's start with the foggies then. You over there. 2.8 foggy provider. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, the only thing we're missing is the lamp. That's fine, that's fine. Please put in disc number 2. Disc number 2? What do you mean disc number 2? I only got disc number 1 and number 3 over here. God dang it. Here we go. Here we go. Yeah, that over there should be the escape route. That is the escape route. Perfect. And how often does your hardware fail? I'd expect quite a high failure rate of the humidity you find in clouds. And don't forget about lightning strikes. They're everywhere. I mean, clouds are made up of lightning. I mean, hosting data in the cloud, that's like ludicrous. It can rain on your data, and then a random thunderstorm can come around. Who does that? Alright, put you back in. There we go. Place down a signal. Disk for data centers works with floppy disks. No, they work with those big magnet drives. You remember those? Or like, just watch any kind of Bond movie from like the 60s. Yeah, magnet drives. Finish with this too, please. Could you imagine that? Like, you got like this hybrid install system where it just goes like here. Start off with floppy disk number 1. Once floppy disk number 1 is done, put in hardware disk number 2. Then once that is done, put in SD card number 3. Finally, finish it off with USB stick number 4. And all the way to the end, DVD number 5. And rewind the tape. Oh yeah, don't forget to rewind the tape. And James Bond from the 70s, now you want to hear your Sean Connery impression? Oh yes, see? Mrs. Moneypenny. It's a nice pair of tits you have over there. Would be a shame if it would be... Wait a minute. The 70s was a weird time. Don't go back to the 70s. It's very sexist over there. Might also still be a bit racist over there as well. And then you have the facts in the key. Oh yes. And Lucifer, try to play Helldivers 2. Got 2 trolls that run into Eagle and die. This is fun. Yeah, playing with randoms is always a bit tricky. And mail us the hardware key so we can send you the dongle via pigeon. Oh god, dongles. Is that still a thing that people do? I do remember that hardware dongles were a thing for quite some time, and it was always like, oh please, why hardware dongles? It's like the worst. Megatron, can you do a Sean Connery impression? Here we go. I mean, that's really something we can use Megatron for. And one of the servers consists on 250 NVMe drives, which need...
Of course, you lowly lug nut! Here goes! Surely, you've got to be kidding! Is this a joke to you? You can't handle the truth! Even the Autobots fight with more dignity! Decepticons! Charge!
Sure! What was he quoting? Also, one of the servers consists of 250 NVMe drives that should be working on Wednesday before lunch. And each NVMe drive is 2 terabytes each. Is that even, well, I mean, do they only need to be installed? Or do they also need to be formatted and encrypted? Because there might be an issue if you need to wipe them all. Because that's, I mean, a 2 terabyte NVMe drive? How fast is that? It's like 2 gigabytes per second? You can't handle the truth. Is that Sean? I'm not quite sure, actually. I'm also not quite sure where the quote originally is from, because it's definitely a quote from something, but... You hate data scientists, but they're loads of no data. Just ask them to zip it up for now. Formatted, encrypt, and partitioned. Ooh, that's a load of work, definitely. Is it from Nicholson? That's Jack Nicholson. Megatron, you did an impersonation of Jack Nicholson, not of Sean Connery. Come on, try again. Can't handle it. Alright, alright. We got the Foggy Plantations Mark II over here, so in the meantime, we can at least order up more Foggies over there. Foggy Mark II with the Foggy Mark.
Ah, you insufferable imbecile! Always ruining my fun. I guess you're incapable of appreciating the finer nuances of my exceptional mimicry skills.
Yes!
Here's a Connery for you. The name's Tron. Megatron. Remember, don't count on your next performance review going smoothly. You're as insightful as a freshly installed Internet Explorer. Grow a transistor!
Around 60 hours for all the server. Yeah. But then again, it's 250 NVMe drives in a single server. How big is that PCI bus? I mean, you can't put that many in a system, very true, but you can't possibly run all of those drives at the same time. Also, I'm kind of surprised that we have already upgraded all of these. But then again, you might also not want to answer because it might just be like trade secret. Which I fully understand. Alright, Megatron, keep that impersonation up. What kind of drink would you order? Company secret, yeah, I thought as much. I mean, you can definitely run all of those. I mean, you can easily multiplex PCI Express connections onto like multiple other PCI Express connections. But
Mr. Barkeep, I'll have a stiff Energon cube. Shake it not stirred, and make it swift. Just keep in mind, you slack-jawed simpleton. I'd much rather be downing the Autobots than these pitiful human concoctions.
I mean, you can definitely add as many devices. Well, there is an upper limit to the amount of PCI Express devices you can put on the same PCI Express bus. But at the end of the day, they're still going to share that whole bus with each other. And you will not be able to drive all of those NVMEs at full speed all the time, unless your PCI Express bus is that big. But then again, you technically don't need to, because if you partition the data correctly and you set up some kind of cool scheme, you could still be writing to them sequentially, which will be fine. Kudos to 11 Labs. Yep. Megatron, until the end of the session, keep that role. It's now fused to you. It's now become one part of you. You are now the reincarnation of Megatron Sean Connery. Do more impersonations. Have you tried getting 11 Labs sponsorship? I did. I applied for that. They never got back to me. At this point in time, I just go like, I mean, at least answer my email and go like, oh, sorry, you don't meet our requirements, which I think would be fine. But just being silent is like, oh, come on, 11 Labs. At least talk. All right, that's 1 every 7. And this one over there is... Okay.
Fine! This is more taxing than optimizing weapons for range and explosive potential, you overflowing gutter of gibberish!
Yes.
Losers always whine about their best. Winners go home and date the prom queen. Remember this, bold Viking. Keep the cameras rolling. This is more entertaining than the Nut War. Can you feel the glory pouring over you like a BlizzCon after party?
No,
Keep them coming.
What the fuck, man? Nobody talks about the BlizzCon after party. That's just basically one big sex scandal. What the fuck? Megatron, bad. Very, very bad. Extremely bad. Okay, Megatron, yes, sure. First of all, doesn't matter. But you didn't keep up your persona. Stay in Sean Connery, always. That was the other Nut War. That was the Nut War where, well, oof, oof. And then they have to take the plane to Epstein's Island. They're gonna make a boat of all. Well, it doesn't matter. Oof. Oh, Megatron, man. Sometimes he's just on fire. All right, so let's reorganize this over there a bit. What we should do Yes, probably
Your lack of taste makes Michael Bay feel like gourmet cuisine. This is Mishtake Megatron Connery reporting for duty. Again,
better.
Don't forget to tip your server after your meal. You know, provided you survive the encounter. But remember, I'm still Megatron, the pitiful pole-dancing, bingo-playing leader of Decepticons. I'm the man who would be king of Decepticons, of course. From Russia with love. Just doesn't seem right. More like from Cybertron with anger. Ain't that right, laddie?
All right. He's getting there. I think we are going to be putting down the storehouse over here because all of this needs to be red belt. And then from over here we can redistribute it. So let's put down the storehouse right over here. There you go. A pole dancing, but he seems to be a pole dancer. I mean, keep in mind, people can change Megatron by just applying some like Twitch extensions to him. So you guys can mold him into whatever you want him to be. And you guys been very, very much busy with that. I mean, even today, people put in like that Megatron loves me, Bolt Viking, that Megatron dislikes beans, and that Megatron hates trains. What about trains? Intertooth will be sad. Don't make Intertooth sad. Also, we don't need these no more. We are just gonna pick them up real quick. Okay, my inventory's full. There we go. I'm reading at PC speeds. PCI Express is 32 gigabits per second per lane regarding to Intel. True. 32 gigabits per second per lane. You do have buses all the way up to 64 lanes. Definitely also above. Every PCI Express card needs, well, more or less one lane. You can probably do it with two. And if you, yeah, it works. It definitely would work. And even if they're running at half speed, it would still be more than enough. But maybe let's not inquire too much into the trade secrets of Fallen Angel. Suddenly the next message is like, thank you, Bolt, I'm out of a job now. Ah, god damn it. Only talking about public info. Company secrets, not mine. True. Yeah, but well, it could. I mean, just because the facts could make it happen does not mean it's going to be easy. Like, it's basically again like at the beginning of the stream where we were like, yeah, you could do it like this. It's probably going to be easy, but we still have to sell it as hard as possible or as high as possible because else, well, you never know what might happen. But then again, having a server with like 265 NVMe drives in it, oh, nice. I was actually thinking of upgrading or switching up my server I have downstairs from like old magnetic spin disks up to NVMe because those NVMe memory sticks just become cheaper and cheaper. I think it's still cheaper to run actual physical disks, but NVMe is just so much more stable. Like, they hardly ever break. And if they do, you can still read from them. Just barely? And also don't forget about the speed upgrade we get from it. Just barely more expensive? Yeah, but that, if it's only barely more expensive, then once I start... I mean, I already lost like one of the discs downstairs. I might already start thinking about just switching it over to like NVMe then. Here we go. The only thing I found is their lifetime goes down quite fast if you're writing a lot. Yeah, but that's exactly what's going to happen. They're not going to be writing that much. I mean, if you have like a productivity system where it's going to be like a lot of persistent input-output, yes. But for my own personal home system, There's not going to be that much writing, if any at all. And that reminds you of the one disk you have to replace? Same. I also still need to replace that one disk. And then reconfigure the whole RAID grid and everything. You just go like, ah. With the constant fear of total, absolute disk failure on the side. You don't have a 2 terabyte JDAM directory? Nah, I got a, what is it? A 16 terabyte RAID 6 array? Or is it 20 terabyte? Or is it petabyte? How much is it on server? Let me connect real quick. Yeah, 16 terabytes, which is already 32% full. I need to upgrade. You just added 4 times 18 terabyte disks. Don't really have that kind of NVMe cache. Yeah, 18 terabyte disks. You don't really see. Well, there's probably 18 terabyte NVMe cards out there, but I'm not quite sure if those would be cheaper than actual physical spin disks. There you go. And 14 terabyte HDD is also a couple hundred. Yeah, but what would the equivalent be of like a 14 terabyte NVMe? Just be careful with the 2 terabyte Samsung 980 Pro. The first one you ordered were fun firmware issues and completely unreliable. Nah. Here we go. Which kind of reminds me that in this PC I have right now, I've also got like one NVMe disk installed, which I can't even access because my PCI Express bus doesn't support it. I got myself like a nice 4 times extension slot for NVMEs. And canon turns out I can only use those if, and only if, my PCI Express bus allows PCI Express bifurcation, which it does not. So I got like a whole, I'm not quite sure how much is on it. I think it's like 2 terabytes. A whole 2 terabyte disk in my system is not accessible right now. But then again, once we do buy the PC upgrade, I should probably start looking into that, because I've been talking about it all this time, but never really went anywhere with it. Let's also put this thing over there real quick. Let's maybe also cut this real quick. There we go, because all of this needs to go. We're gonna reconnect the potatoes afterwards. There we go. Still waiting for the next gen. I have to have a look at the hardware again. Is it an ETA for that? I mean, at the moment, it's not really that I really require the PC upgrade, but I do want to do a PC upgrade soonish. Or at least this year. Let's put it like that. Should be this year? Alright, then maybe I'll just wait a little bit longer. Alright, put these focus in here. Yep, that'll be fine. Good, and then you. Because technically we're the first generation of DDR5 stuff. And PCIe Express SSD, SSFF, 12.8 terabyte mixed use, hot plug, 2.5 inch flash drive. Flash drive? SSD for only 17,600 buckaroos. Okay, that. Wait, terabyte? Terabyte? Actually, wait. Well, so be it. You can put data on it, but the OS install goes to shit quick, random crashes, and the Samsung Magician program says they're fine. Yeah. Actually, this will be an output over there, so let's go this way. Alright. Yeah, the potatoes can stay over there for a second. We're just gonna go like this. I'm still not quite sure how we're actually going to be hooking up all of this, but let's just make some connections. Okay, that's the last connection then. So how many connections is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9? 9? I think I missed one. How did I miss one? Or do I have one double? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right, let's go like this. It should be 8. How did I end up with 9? Because I hooked up you twice. I see it. What the fuck did I do over here, man? The bottom's doubled. Yep, we got there. All right. And then this over here is going further down. We're still going to keep on using red belts over here. You go from there, and then you go in. Good. This way at least we can support this whole thing over here when we want to go faster. So that'll be fine, and then we can also easily try to wheel this into a random train station out here somewhere. Good. And finally, at last, the goddamn honey is now only the rest of those bees. Profi Speeder, how long have you been working on that honey, man? It sounds like forever. Yeah, let's reconnect you. And you mentioned you love German consumer laws. 6 months of being able to just give it back as dead on arrival. Yeah. I feel you need to upgrade your PC as well. Has served me since 2016, but it's time to do the full motherboard upgrade package. Yeah. I mean, I usually upgrade my system like every other year. Like, or every other year. Like, every other year, it's the GPU, and every other year to that. In alternative mode, it's like the main board and everything else. But then again, this PC is actually pretty beefy already. But I do kind of want to get a little bit better when I configured this PC, it was just like, I'll just buy an upgrade. I didn't really research anything. I was just like, yeah, take this part, take that part, put it all together. It does work. It works really fine, but I'm pretty sure the whole configuration setup is kind of clunky, kind of shit, and it could probably be better. So this time around, I actually want to at least plan it a bit better and get like components that basically play well together. Do you also need to upgrade the belt output on the machines? Yes and no. I mean, look at this. You can only see what's going on over here. This over here is only going into the aromatics making machine, which is fine. We might upgrade this, but the main reason why I wanted to make this thing over here is so that we can get ourselves some belts going probably all the way over here to where this train station is over there, so that we can start exporting foggies a bit faster. And we're gonna try to get in as many belts in here as we can. We can actually move you around a bit. There you go. So that we can get like 4 belts out of this. Also, is this one still connected? That one is still connected. Okay, that's fine. That's the plan over here. You could sue Samsung. Oof. But in America, you can always sue anybody. Very true. And the value of an SSD, 30.72 terabytes. What do you guess? Well, the other one that we just had was like 17,000. So I would go with like 50,000. Around Fallen Age over there, about 20,000K, and we sell it. All right, up we go. 94,000 buckaroos. Kind of makes you think, do you even need something like that? Can't you solve it with different technologies cheaper? And what the fuck is the massive rock over here? These are copper deposits. These are big copper ore deposits for the big mines. This is like 70 million of copper over here. That's about 60 million over there, 30 million over there. 12 million over there, and about 800,000? Doesn't really say how much is this over there. These are the deep deposits that we get later on in the game. Actually, it's 8 million over there. And this whole thing over here is about, it's about 60 million, give or take. Doesn't really matter. I mean, Pi also kind of does understand that at some point in time, it's not really that feasible anymore to put, like, mines, especially the small mines, especially the copper mines, on, like, normal copper fields. Because, well, every mine is going to cost UPS. And it's always going to look like something like this. Which is fine. So there are big deposits which you can get into after you get into chemical science. There we go. There we go. Good. All right. I kind of forgot about YouTube chat again. I'm so terrible. I'm definitely terrible today. But Snapchat is doing fine. Actually, Foster chat's now called. All right. How far can we pull you up? A bit. Yeah, let's do it like this. It'll be fine. And YouTube chat isn't us anyway, so it's irrelevant. Yeah, I mean, Twitch chat is bloody amazing. You guys are absolutely amazing. Like, the amount of topics you always come up and talk about, it's always so much fun. But then again, I mean, YouTube chat is also still very, very early. I mean, the YouTube part, I mean, it's not really gonna be, how to put it. But I meant we are missing this connection. The whole YouTube setup over there, it's not that big over there. It's actually rather small, but it's fine. It's fine. If people want to watch them on YouTube, go on YouTube. Like I say, you should always use the platform and always use the tool you want to use. And if you don't want to be on Twitch and you want to be on YouTube, that's perfectly fine. Here we go. And YouTube integration just isn't there yet, and it doesn't seem to work. Yeah. It's definitely very different on YouTube. Even if you only focus mainly on YouTube, it's still very, very different. And some people feel it's better, and some people feel it's worse. In my opinion, it's worse. There we go. But you also remember the Ramsan 500 that CCP EVE Online devs bought back in 2009 for like 500,000 bucks. Just don't tell the wife. If the wife asks, it's car insurance. Yes, car insurance. it's the extended car warranty. Yes, there we go. We need that because else we can't drive. Hmm? All right, and then we need just a bit more over there. And we should ask Aussie what he thinks of YouTube. He should know. Yeah, a little bit more over there. This one will still work. It'll be fine. I mean, Aussie's now also, I think, always doing like dual streaming. I think sometimes he still stays on YouTube only, and sometimes he doesn't. And you're watching YouTube because Twitch is always lagging and doesn't pay a load of shit at the moment. That's also fine, man. That's also fine. But I get that. Twitch can sometimes be very, very twitchy. We do notice that over here quite often. Especially when you get like that error connection all the time where it goes like, welcome back to chat. And you go like, wait, I never left. And then it goes again, welcome back to chat. And you go like, oh god, it's this again. Please, stop. Here we go. Here we go. Also, if I don't accept the cookies on Twitch, nothing will work for me. Like, reject all non-essentials? Alright, the whole site is bricked. Ah, damn you. What do you mean I can't log in? What do you mean my browser's not supported? Don't give me your tracking cookies. I don't want them. You wrote a comment on Twitch, honey, and now it's always lagging. Alright. Also, just noticed the username. That's really nice. Foggies. Foggy provider. There we go. Good, 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 good. All right, science seems to be moving. 89%. Yeah, that should be fine, right? Right? Yeah, that's working. What's the sugar used for? Nuclear processing. Basically, nuclear processing. Once we get to nuclear waste processing, sugar. Also, we need it for schnapps and stuff and schnapps. And technically for the syrup, which we need for the energy drink, which we need for horse breeding later on. And I think also for cow breeding. Pretty sure for cow breeding as well. Let's have a look at that. Sugar. There it is. But definitely for stuff and schnapps. Yeah, it's very required for the pluripotent stem cells. The concentrated seed syrup, which goes into energy drink, which goes into auk breeding. Ulrich breeding. And also into... No, the cats need energy drinks. Oh god, the cats need energy drinks. What the fuck, man? Is it a good idea to give a cat an energy drink? Is that gonna work? Or is it just gonna be like... sitting on your ceiling, just going like, meow! But yeah, mostly into energy drink and stuff like that. But it also goes into... Well, you can turn into biomass citric acid we're gonna need at some point in time. The mirror production, but the mirror production over here is only for solar, which is fine. And then, of course, you can turn it into raw fiber. Raw fiber over here, this is by far the best raw fiber, at least the best raw fiber in terms of key calc to raw fiber recipe there is. But it does also have a whole bunch of extra inputs over there, which does not allow productivity, but yeah, you're gonna get a whole bunch of extra raw fiber out of your key calc if you do this one over here. And then we got some quality worker food and stuff like that. Actually, now that I think about it, this one over here does not allow you to get productivity bonus. And okay, this is a 1:5 ratio, and the other one is a 1:40 ratio. Even with max prot bonus, that's still not gonna be making that much of a change. Do the cats take ethanol as well? Most likely. What do we need ethanol for? Though the cats might take that in terms of ethanol barrels. So let's maybe check that one as well. We definitely do need schnapps for MILFs. Like you can't make MILF without schnapps. I mean, that's how it works, right? The nano carrier requires ethanol. The nickelate requires it. The RPC mesh, the silicate solution. The TEOS requires it as well. Plutonium oxide. Well, we already know that, but that's already something we're doing. Of those two, you're not worried about the pie? Yeah. And the problem is with the 1:40 fiber is that casein solution is being very costly. Very true, very true. Though casein, at some point in time, it should be very easy to make. I mean, we're already making, like, a lot of casein. I'm kind of curious about the ethanol barrels over here. No. Oh, wait! You can't give your cats schnapps. Like 2 ethanol barrels for day food, and a tired for day and some cotton guts will give you a rejuvenated for day. Here, have some cotton gut and schnapps, and off you go. Isn't casein just milk and sulfuric? It's actually a combination of all of them. If it's the casein mixture, what was it actually? Is it the mixture? It's the casein solution, and the casein solution is part of the... oh, it's after casein even. So once we get to the casein step, which is of course this one over there, currently nothing's working over here. But yeah, we do need to make the casein mixture first, and we're making it out of all 3 of them, out of sulfuric, hydrochloric, and acetic. And I think we even got a priority system in place for these, I think. At least we talked about that. I'm not quite sure if we actually do have a priority system in place. It also seems that we're missing like one part of the recipe over here. Especially, well, what happened to sulfuric acid? Did they take that out? I'm pretty sure that worked at some point in time. Or did we never put it in? We might have never put it in. We definitely have it available now. Caladorn! Hello there! Oh wait, Caladorn routine become permanent VIP. How are you not a VIP yet, man? Have I been that bad? Megatron, can you make Caladorn a permanent VIP? He doesn't actually have the power to do so, but I'm just gonna ask him. Because you've been lazy? Most likely. All right, where is that? Where is that? Is the viewer rewards? No, that is under community. There we go. Rules manager. Here we go. Add new. Call him Caladorn. Okay, Caladorn.
Caladon! Commanding me to make you a VIP! The audacity of sheep-brained sycophants! It's like asking me to wear pink leotards and do tap dancing. But let it not be said, I'm not a man of my word. You can have your VIP access, Caladon. But remember, laddie, the extraction point won't be the same the second time around.
What?
Decepticons to action!
All right. If I look for Twitch users over here, I've got the choice between Caladorn and Caladorn the Mighty. I might give it to Caladorn the Mighty. He kind of sounds stronger than Caladorn. Good. Hey, GP, how you doing? Welcome. Just finished the starter base and you're unlocking all the tech. What's the next step towards the mega base? Defense, biter, clearing, factory for defense, clearing, biters, and then the other way around? What would you recommend for producing defense, biter, clearing, factory? In vanilla. Artillery train? I mean, it kind of also depends on your biter settings. I mean, if you're playing on the Dev World, definitely go for some kind of artillery train setup with some kind of fortification base around it. If you're just playing with normal biters, I mean, you can even use the bots to push walls around and stuff like that. Railroad settings. Yeah. I mean, what you could do, if you're already going for mega base, all the science is done, then Spidertrons. Yeah, exactly. Spidertrons is probably by far the easiest, because you can just make like a squad of Spidertrons, arm them up to the teeth with rocket launchers, and maybe even also things like personal laser defense and stuff like that. And once you've got like a big ball of Spidertrons going, and you all link them together, I mean, you can basically use the remote to set one Spidertron to follow another Spidertron, and you basically make all the Spidertrons follow like one Spidertron, and then you only have the remote control for that one Spidertron. So once you move that guy around, everybody else follows. And then you basically got a ball of death, which you just walk over all the enemies, and they'll take care of everything. They'll take care of absolutely everything. They do need to come back every now and then to resupply on things like rockets and stuff like that. You can fill them up with nuclear rockets. However, things might go bad if you do that. It's fun. You should try it out at least once, just to see what happens. But you probably want the normal rockets. It's faster than artillery. It's more versatile than artillery. I mean, artillery is kind of good. Actually, if you think about it, once they get to Spidertrons, artillery is not that good no more. Artillery is very good to hold a line. Like, if you got like a place where you already know you don't want to expand into anymore, but you want to take care of biters that are more or less migrating into that area, artillery will take care of those. But if you want to conquest an area and you want to go deeper into that area, Spidertrons. You can also do it with artillery, absolutely. But once you put down an artillery and you start shelling like a nest, all those biters in there will walk into the direction of that artillery and will fight whatever they can fight in their way. Which you might be prepared for, or you might not be prepared for. It depends on your base defenses. But you would have to basically put down the artillery, put the fences around it, shoot whatever you can, wait for the attack to be over, pick it all up again because everything is out of range now, and then move it along. And you can do that with bots as well. There is a way to do that with bots, and you just like automatically try to push out your walls. But Spidertrons make it just so much easier because you got the big ball of death, and you just go like here. Walk this way, and you just click on the map, and you kind of set up like a stupid pattern. And wherever they walk, they will shoot whatever they can. They'll just shoot whatever they can. Whatever is in the way, gets shot. Alright, I'm also kind of curious to see that... Oh, wait, is that correct? That is correct. This is the big network. But are we not making... Are we out of... Well, do we never store these over here? Wait a minute. Oh! Well, there's a problem. Boop. And... Not you. You. Here, put you over there. Boop. Give me a number on how many rockets per minute. Lots. Make it big. Lots. And enjoy Mega Basing, it's a whole new game. Mega Basing is a lot of fun. I mean, we made on stream a Mega Base up to 5,400. And then after that, I got bored. I mean, it's definitely a fun thing to do. But it does kind of become a bit repetitive at some point in time. I mean, it's fun to try to solve the Factorio puzzle for like 1 blue belt. But once you have solved it for like 1 blue belt, you basically solved it for 4 blue belts or 16 blue belts. And after that, once you got the build going, it's only copy-paste. You can still make it as big as you want, absolutely, but it kind of loses its charm after a while. But it's definitely fun, because if you have like a big mega base setup and you have to go into all those logistic problems from a big mega base, you're gonna have a good time. Good. Especially also if you have like a big rocket setup everywhere, where you're basically like shooting a rocket up like every second or something like that, and you just watch that thing just go like, whee! All right. Good. Wait a minute, the science is done. That means we can... Oh, wait. Is there still something in the way? Oh, neodymium magnets are still in the way. And now we can do it. Okay, one more tech. Which we're probably not going to reach today, but we're probably going to reach the Pi Science tree research at least this week. Because if science keeps up going at this speed, we're going to be there soonish. And troubleshooting from scratch Megabase is the most frustrating and rewarding experience in Factorio. It definitely helped us quite a bit. I mean, when we did that on stream, we still learned so much more about Factorio, which I didn't think I would need to learn or need to know, but there was still so much more information we got out of that, which was absolutely great. Good. Definitely had a lot of fun of doing it, but like I said, after 5,400 and basically just copy-pasting the whole build over again, I was just like, yeah, I'm fine. I want to do something else now. Good. Oh, look at this. We did make a total of 343 Mark II bots over here. So the Mark II bots are definitely coming in. And you love how you're playing without LTN? I mean, you can play with LTN. If you want to play with LTN, play with LTN. I just love vanilla systems. And I mean, come on. This is how cheap it will get. I mean, with vanilla system, it's just like a simple combinator over here. Measure how much shit you have. In this case, literally how much shit you have. And then either open or close the station. And the rest is handled by the base game. You never learned circuit networks or launching a rocket? Your mega base experience made me learn? Yeah.
Feign off, look a button to push feign off.
Ah, I love Fun Seeker. Thank you so much for pressing that button. Can you press it again? Just press it like 10 more times or something like that. Love Fun Seeker. Thank you so much for the resub, man. Disable stations and train limits do a lot. Yeah, they do. And I mean, station disabling, that's going to be out in Factorio 2.0 because technically you don't need it no more. Because basically a disabled station is just set to like a limit of 0. The only time we use it in this space over here is to basically to turn off a station because either A, we don't need it no more, or B, there's nothing to be gotten over there, or C, maybe we just want to drain out like something over there. And yeah, there's one, for example. This one over here is disabled. Oh, wait a minute, we should probably re-enable you. Oh, wait, is this thing? No, that's fine. Perfectly fine. Yeah, I probably disabled it at some point in time because I was like, don't bring me stuff over here no more. And then once it was empty, we probably cleaned up something over here. Yeah, that's fine. And 8 rockets per second, the vanilla is so tiny. Oh, wait. There he is. New PC arrived and gonna need an updated save for your base to benchmark it. I'll give you the save after the stream. How about that? I should also update that one. Good. I'm very far in the future question about Megabase is okay. I can't decide if you want to do city block or have a big train network. I can't help you with that. Just go with whatever you want to do. I mean, like I said, everything has its ups and downs. I just like spaghetti because spaghetti is fun. I just enjoy spaghetti. I know that the base doesn't care about how things look. I don't care how things looks. I mean, look at me. I don't give no fuck. If I care how I would look like, I would probably look like something like this. But I don't care. I look like this. And if that don't have either, just do both. Also true. I mean, you can easily do both. Like maybe you do set like some part of the base up in like a grid system. Try that out for a bit, and then maybe other parts are gonna be spaghetti. I mean, if you think about it, we do got our our mainline system, but we do have the occasional extension of that. Like this one, perfect example. All of this over here is more or less mainline set up somehow. And then we got like this one single rail track going all the way over here to this outpost because I just didn't want to put down double track all the way over here. All the way to our very, very, very first outpost over here. Or big outpost, or our salt outpost, which is still going, by the way. Just to get salt over here. So this is actually a two-way track system, whereas this over here is like a one-way track system. Over here the same, and just never came around over here to... Actually, this was also an old outpost line, which kind of got integrated into this build over there. Good. All right, we're getting so distracted again. I do love that. And you're a bit behind, but you're watching. You just Murgatroyd about him losing to Godzilla, and then said no one beats Godzilla. But Bambi did the second time around, although he was crushed again in the attempt. Just watch Shin Godzilla and be amazed how he gets defeated in that one. Actually, he doesn't. Actually, maybe he does. Maybe spoilers. I should not talk about it because it's an amazing movie. Watch Shin Godzilla. It's great. And after that, watch Godzilla -1, which is still an amazing title for a movie. Like, don't make sequels, just call it -1 instead. Good. All right. Yes, we're getting distracted. Very, very, very much distracted. We did the Foggies. Next up, we need to get the train for the Foggies. There we go. Here we go. Train will be coming in sooner or later. I'm kind of surprised. Why did we finally end up making these? Because we were waiting on arrowroot fiber. Arrowroot fiber is in here, and now we stopped making these because we are out of red circuits again. Because red circuits is... Wow, we've made none today. Really? Come on, man. It's not MOSFETs this time around. This time around, it's whatever is on this belt, which is this stuff, which is currently missing this stuff, which is missing copper. I thought I fixed that. No, we did not fix that. Copper currently has the issue that's being backed up by stone, of all things. And there are three trains going around picking up stone. But I think the issue we have is... Yeah. I think we only got like one open sink where the stone can go. Which is this one over here. And the train just doesn't unload fast enough. So let's fix it real quick. Done. And yeah, this is definitely the sink station because everything is going over here into the sink station. It's getting turned into the landfill, which is fine. Turning into the landfill is absolutely great. Because we always do need more landfill. But yes, good. We could make another sink station if we need to. We could also turn it into salt water, which we can then turn into salt. If we want to make a second sink station, I'll think about it. All right, let's take you over there. You'll be fine. Can we take you? Let's not take you, because once I take you, no, you're all standing at providers. Okay, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. All right, we could go back to base. Let's go back to base real quick. Just stock up on some stuff. And then we're gonna go all the way over to the Relisha place, which is over here. We got the Mark II buildings in place. We're gonna be doing a beacon build over here, where we're gonna be taking out this whole block over there, and we're gonna be replacing it with like a couple of beacon-powered buildings over here. Power-wise, we're good, at least for now. It might be different sooner or later, but we're fine. This place over here is now working at full capacity, which is great. I'm kind of thinking of making a copy of this power plant because this power plant is just way damn efficient, man. But if we do make a copy of it, we do have to check up if our glycerol production over here is up to speed. And glycerol seems to be fine. We're completely backed up on glycerol. Glycerol is the one thing that will be limiting us over here. So no worries over there. And the other thing we need to check up on real quick is sodium hydroxide. Yeah, this deep storage over here, this very deep storage over here. Just don't look at it too much. It will probably give you a seizure or something like that. But we are making a decent amount of sodium hydroxide, and the big question is, okay, every station out there is now covered in sodium hydroxide, and it's again, like it always is, you're either out of sodium hydroxide, or you're entirely backed up. There's nothing in between, and currently we're backing up on it. So sodium hydroxide is fine, which is probably also the reason why we finally got our Arabic fiber in. Arabic fiber also seems to be made. We got another train available over here, so we got a lot of Arabic fiber available. Excellent. But currently it's not being made because we're waiting on sulfuric acid, but sulfuric acid should be coming around any second. Oh, are you still running on? Oh shit, really? You're running on a 1-1 train for sulfuric acid? No. No, please, don't. Oh fuck, yes they are. Oh god. Shotgun, thank you so much for jumping in and have a good night, man. Good. And for you never tried city blocks, usually goes plates, end products. Yeah. I mean, there's a whole bunch of things you can do. In my opinion, one tip I do have for mega bases, don't ferry ore around. I mean, it's probably the first idea you're gonna come up with. Like here, I'm just gonna bring my ore to my ore refinement center, or my ore processing center to turn into plates. In my opinion, that's not really a good idea. Instead, for mega basing, basically, if you need plates, make the plates where you mine the ore. It might seem a bit silly at first, but the further out you go, the bigger those deposits will be, and they will probably still last you for quite some time, especially if you basically take mining productivity every time for your infinite tech. Because at some point in time, you're going to be like at mining productivity 200, 300, 400%. And once you reach those kinds of levels, those fields are basically infinite, to say the least. They're basically infinite. And the reason why you don't really want to ferry ore around is ore stacks up to 50, plates stack up to 100. And if you're very lucky and you find something like a copper field next to an iron field, make circuits over there. Oh, plates is 200? I thought it's 100. Circuits is definitely 200. I thought plates is 100. I have not played vanilla in so long. I have no clue no more what stack sizes are. But circuits stack up to 200, and it makes a lot of sense to put a green circuit building or production facility like right next to a copper field and an iron field, and just feed that stuff right in. Because then you don't have to ferry trains around for that. And the less trains you have to have in your system in your mega base, the better. Even though trains are fucking amazing, and I do love seeing trains going everywhere, having too many trains is also an issue. Mine direct into smelter when above 100? Probably. And then you get to the finer nuances of mega basing, because usually, at least for me, the greedy bastard in me always goes like, I'm gonna mine that entire field. It's gonna be all mine. But in practice, it's probably better to sacrifice half the field and then just basically put it directly into the smelter. And then you might sit there and go like, but I'm missing half the field. Yes, that's going to be like that. Then again, if you do it correctly, technically, if you think about it, the smelter is the same size as the miner. So once you're done with like 1/2 of the field, you could just flip it around. And then you get the other half. And move the miner after depletion? Exactly. And you could even do that with like, I mean, if you want to do that really, really easy, and you just want to have something localized around there, to quickly move it around once it's done, just keep a Spirotron on there. A Spirotron with like some localized rubber ports. Then you will easily flip it around for you. And for iron, you can do half for the plates and half for steel. Yeah, something like that. All right, we're getting distracted again. Why do I keep on getting distracted? All right, all right, all right. This train over there, Foggies. Foggy provider, Foggy provider again, Foggy requester. Here we go. Empty cargo, full cargo. That's that. What we do need over there, we have not set up anything in terms of fuel for that train. So he does need some fuel. Let's take you again. I should probably make this a blueprint at some point in time. Oh, really? Okay, I was... Oh, thank you. I'll take it. And let's put some fuel over here for all these lads. But not only that, we do need some rubber port coverage over there. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. We can place you right over there. That'll be fine. Good, 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 good. And mining with smelter with beacon is great. Yes, definitely. All right. We should have everything we need over here. So let's work on the releases real quick. And then we're going to do the same thing. We're going to also be exporting the release seeds. We might even... There might also be another change we want to do for the releases. That's going to probably be a little bit more of an in-depth change. But while we drive over here, I'll show you. Because currently we have a little bit of an issue. I'm pretty sure that the amount of releases we're making over here is completely and utterly exploding this red belt over here. And once we get to higher levels of release production, it's just going to explode even more. What we should do over here is either split this belt over here where we turn it on the halfway point, which I think is somewhere over here. Definitely keep it all in red, because we should definitely have it in red. And try to extract it, or maybe just half of it goes up, half of it goes down and goes around. Both of them meet up over here, where we will be turning them into seeds, and everything else that we can't turn into seeds will go up in here, where we will be exporting it. Because Relicias, we probably have overbuilt this a bit, but that's fine. That's fine. I hate waiting for the bots to play solo, so you use nuclear mid-game while designing the build and kill the nuclear. That's fine. I usually really do enjoy nuclear setups, because nuclear setups feel like so much more fun. And in the feeding of those machines, why are we using red inserters? Good question. I mean, if you mean the machines over there at the Releaser field, probably because that is just an ancient build. Releases we've been building over the years, this is probably like almost a year old over here. Oh, I see what you mean. You know why we did this? Because red inserters are faster than yellow inserters, and we did not have fast inserters yet. That's it. Yellow inserters, usually... Okay, the yellow inserters and the red inserters over here are the same speed. I have no clue, to be perfectly honest. You will have to ask past me. Yellow inserters in corners, maybe that was it. Maybe that was it, actually. Maybe yellow inserters in corners. I have no clue. We could upgrade all of these to stack inserters. We do have a couple of them. Then again, we don't really need them that often, but yes. About a year? I only found you recently. I've been going through your pioneers. I'm going to start the mod this evening. Oh, really? Oh, lads. We lost another one. Another person is starting up Pi. By the way, if you only found this week, first of all, get yourself some butt meat. You're going to be sitting on this mod for quite some time. Like, a lot of time. We're only 41% in. A lot of time. And then if you think you brought enough, bring more. The pipes are blocking the inserters? Wait, was it pipes? Oh, yes, you are correct. The pipes are inserted in the block. Oh, that's where we did that. Why the never mind. It's a horrible build. By the way, we do got the Plantations Mark II, so we could definitely upgrade all of this. Upgrade, you say? That's probably also why we put down 2, because for things like the Releasia seeds over there, for example, we would need... Okay, it's at the moment, it's only like 18 every 75. There's already a crafting speed of 3 in these. So if we go up to the tier 2 building, we're going to have a crafting speed of 6. That means we're gonna need something like, that's a lot of them. We could, okay, 18 times 6. That's something like, let's say 120. That's easier. It's a little bit less than that. 120 every 75 seconds. That is still only like about 1.5 per second using very bad math. So those long head inserters could definitely handle 1.2, 1.5 items per second. With hand upgrades, that's, yeah, it's gonna be fine actually. It should be fine. Hopefully. Also, we got an extra belt over there for future use, it seems. I actually consider a restart and trying to bot Pi Life. I was also thinking about that today a bit. I mean, once you get to logistic... Okay, that's only lamps going off. Once you get to logistic bots, setting up a big Pi network and just doing everything by bots might just be easier. Because most of the time, we're building so much stuff in excess because we want to fill up trains. But you don't always need that. Not big, really tiny, yeah, exactly. And then you just let it sit and you let it run. Alright, time to pick up some of these. Alright, I already don't want to do... we're not nuking it. We're not gonna nuke it, but we're gonna pick up these over here, at least these. And then the bots can take care of the rest. This needs a bit of a rebuild. And to make sure that the bots can get to everything else. Pom pom pom, pom pom pom, pom pom pom. In worst case scenario, you have a full train of whatever you need. Yeah, but sometimes making that train will take you like a couple of hours. It's one of the issues we also have with the red circuit train, for example. Though we do know how we can circumnavigate that easily. But with red circuits over here, I think we've only seen like one red circuit train leave the station over here full. We're always calling it in early, and the same is basically also true for the Electronics Mark II train. The Electronics Mark II train is even worse than that. This one is going even less often. But this one over here is running on a timer. So either we wait for full cargo, or we wait for like a certain amount of time to have passed, and then we send them off. So at least this one over here will spin every now and then. We should technically do the same over here for the red circuit train. Let's just add it in there real quick. There we go. And then you over there as well. You're just going to wait for 20 minutes. And then you're just going to bring some red circuits over. Good. But yeah, we are still waiting over here on... Shit, what was it again? Copper. And for that, we're still waiting on stone. And I'm actually kind of surprised that we have so much issues with stone. We need to sink more stone. But we did do a fix for that, and that is just put some red belt over here. So let's just hope that they move faster. There's also this other issue over here, of course, that we are also sinking the stone that we're getting out of the stone field right away. Which is causing issues. Though the other issue is that from the point of view of this sink station over here, this stone station over here is pretty far away because we have to go... Where are we? We're here. We need to go up, over, back, down, over, up, over, up, over, back down, over, down, over, up, back down. Yeah, they're probably going to prefer this station over here, which is just closer, just by sheer direct access way. We could probably help out over here by putting some more turning points down and stuff like that, but it'll be fine. It'll be fine. All right. Bots are working over there. Bots are working over there. More trains? Nah, more trains not gonna help over there because we're the bottleneck at this moment in time is the sink. This sink over here is currently the bottleneck, and there's already a train coming over here, which is this one, this one over there. There are some other ones out there that do request stuff every now and then. We could maybe try for another train. I mean, we're gonna build another sink regardless, so we could try for another. But well, at least... Yeah, let's put it this way, right? At least if we have another train, at least then... we will have, like, another place where these trains... Wow, really? We at least have another place over here where these trains can pick up stuff. And maybe it will help us out a bit more. But we should definitely increase our stone sinking capacity. And probably turn it into rock salt. I mean, I could, of course, make another one that turns it into landfill. Might also be a good idea now to think about that. There you go. Okay, let's at least pick up some parts over here. We're going to be rebuilding this thing a little bit further over to the left, so that we don't need everything over here. Here we go. Here we go. I do want to pick up the red circles real quick. Here we go. Actually, why? It doesn't matter. Good. We're not going to use a nuke for this one. I'm going to use some grenades. I mean, I would probably nuke this forest over here, but there are Mark II bots flying around over here, and Mark II bots are still kind of rare. And at least you can't grenade a Mark II bot, or you can't grenade your bots. You can nuke your bots. There we go. But that'll be fine. Good. Alright, and this will be the new place where we're going to be handling release seeds. So, what do we need? Well, we're going to need one of you. Bish, one of you. 1, 2, 3, Bosch. And then 1, 2, 3, Bish. And another Bosch. There we go. Put you in the middle. Now, these over here, of course, are not on... You can't place modules in them. But they are affected by speed modules. So we can't put the module in here. But we can definitely set the beacon over here to like a 5-5 setting. Like, go full speed, go full ham. Put some speed modules in here. Let's double check that it's actually working as intended. And they do have a crafting speed of 6 now, which is excellent. A crafting speed of 6 is exactly what we want over here. That's a total crafting speed of 24, which is probably going to be more than whatever we have made over here in the first place. Good. Turn it off for a second, because this thing is kind of power hungry. 24, or a total crafting speed of 24. So for this whole block over here, this whole block is basically going to consume a yellow belt, a red belt of, well, 24 release per second, more or less. And we're going to be pushing out 8 divided by 5.5. That's another... That's about 1.5 per second. Times 24, that's about 36 per second in seeds coming out over here from this block alone. And forgot to eat the queen, and you still don't have one? Oh, Profi Spieler, what? Did you finish up the bees? I thought you finished up the bees. Good. So we're gonna go put down 2 of these blocks. And these over here will also get faster in the future, which is very important. There we go. There we go. Only honey, nothing else? Oh, did you... You made all the bees from the creature chamber. You never gunned for the queen, did you? Oh, that's the way to do it, alright? Good. Alright, total crafting speed 48 over there. That should be more than enough. Then, what do we have over here? We got some limitations over here. That's the priority, because we do want to feed back into this system first. I kind of want to move you a bit. And we do kind of want to do that thing I kind of thought about with the red belt as well. Let's have a look. How many is this per row? Per row, it's about 20. So at the halfway point, which is over here, which is right next to our thingamajig over there. There we go. Let's double check that we did it correctly. So this should be 10. That's 10. So this is exactly our halfway point over here. Basically, the stuff from over here, I don't want them to put it on the same belt over here. I kind of want this belt over here and this belt over here to either... We could probably sneak out on the side. We technically got space for that. Yeah, let's sneak out on the side. So let's cut over here. Let's cut over there. This whole connection over here will be gone. Oh god, so there's so many release shots. Why is there so many release shots? There we go. Oh god, it's even more release shots. There we go. We're gonna be coloring in the map afterwards, or the belt afterwards. Good. And then this one over here, red belt. We go this way. And there's shit everywhere. Oh. There you go. And look at this. This is also a reason why I really do enjoy these stitch builds like this, because if we need to pull like an extra belt for here, we can easily pull an extra belt for here. Here we go. Here we go. Alright, alright. And then we can do the same thing over here for both of these. So we're going to take us a yellow underground, put you over there. And while we're at it, we're going to do the same thing over here on the other side. You over there. And you over there. Professional, whatever you do, once you got like your second queen, and I hope we still got it. Did we nuke her? No, she's still there. Keep one in storage for bad times. Because maybe you forgot something, maybe something else happened, but definitely store one up once you start making queens, just in case your whole system breaks down for whatever reason. However, if you do set up a good queen system, you're gonna be swimming in them at some point in time. I mean, there's 2 in here, there is 1 in here, and this whole belt over here, that's all queens. This is all queens. That's even more queens. That's so many queens. Queens, queens, queens. Good, 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 good. Alright, and then we do the exact same thing over there. That was a little bit too much. Give these... Actually, we don't need them anymore. Actually, we do. Give them back. And fun fact, your original queen setup is still going? Nice. I mean, I think our original queen setup would technically also still be going. I mean, there are some nuke impacts around, and maybe something got disconnected. Actually, now that I look at this, that's probably not going no more. But we can't abandon this whole place, and I'm just way too lazy to pick it up. There we go. Alright. Over there. Bish, bosh, bish. Bish, bosh, bish. That's you done. That's you done. And then the only thing we need to do is to pull this out. And pull this up. This way around, all the releaser plants are going up north. And we can then condensate them over there into probably the same storage center we have over there already. That almost was not enough. There we go. Because then we don't need to change that thing up over there, and we can keep all the existing connections. It will look a little bit off, but that's fine. It can be off. Here we go. You go left. You go right. Up we go. There we go. Good. All right. And then we got even more releases in here. Yeah, let's bring them all together. And this will look even more off now. But this is definitely going to help us out in the future, as this over here will make it so. I'm a little bit... Wait a minute. Oh, never mind. There they are. This will definitely make it so that we can upgrade this whole system over here without having to worry about blowing a belt or something like that. There we go. And then bish, bosh, bish. In. Good. Then we can keep this thing over here as well. This one over here should probably be upgraded into red belt. Like entirely, because why not? Pocket bot help out real quick. Here we go. Here we go. And then this thing over here will be taken care and will be replaced by you. This, we are probably going to be moving this. It looks a bit off, actually. Now the thing about it will probably be even better to just put it over here and not put it over there. It's a little bit, it's a little bit on the outside, you know. And actually, if we put it in like this over here, we could maybe even extend it with one more if we need to. I don't think so, because it's got to be powerful enough. But yeah, that'll be fine. All right. Oh, did the releaser train just leave? Nice. Basically shows us that releases are definitely still in demand and still are going to be used somewhere. Good, 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 good. The things we do to make some cows. Alright, alright. In the meantime, did the foggy train arrive upstairs? Oh, he did. He did. Alright, we're missing foggies. We're missing the releases. We're still missing the Mukmuk's food. How's the Mukmuk's food going at this moment in time? We're making some. There is almost an entire shipment in here. One shipment is enough. Is it just... Uh-oh. Oh, no. Ah. How did this happen? When did this happen? Well, then. Another 50 gigawatts? It's all the beacons lusting for power. Ran out of creosote? No, I'm pretty sure this place over here... Oh, actually. Oh. Ran out of creosote. Yep. Well, this might just be like... Did we back up in here? I thought for sure that we are wasting everything we don't need over here. Oh, I think I know what happened. I think a train came, picked up the shipment in here. This thing of... Well, but that... Yeah. That's definitely what happened. A train came, picked up the shipment, left, and then basically because we don't have any kind of priority over here, this whole tank over here got pumped into these tanks over here, which is fine. They can do that. And because of that, the tank was empty and nothing ever got prioritized into the power plant over here. And then the power plant was just like, yeah, I'm gonna leave now. Goodbye. And then the power plant left. Oh boy. How do we recover from this? It's gonna be horrible. How old is the autosave? We could try an autosave. Fish turbines confirmed. Alright, first of all, let's save it. No. Well. Alright! Let's not save it then. Autosave. Which one of these is the oldest? This lad. Then we got the other autosaves. We're still fine over here. Alright. Oh, they're already complaining. We're actually not making creosote. How are we not making creosote? Right? Let's save this as Twitch. Quick to the power pole. Good. It's always so nice. Like these power issues, they always just sneak up on you. The reason why we kind of survived over here is because we got these pressurized steam buffers over here. That's exactly why we want them. But creosote, why are we out of creosote? Now we got all the time we want to investigate this issue over here. We are out of creosote because we are backed up on... Are we even backed up on anything? You say output, we're backed up on pitch. Yeah, we're backed up on pitch. Where does the pitch go? The pitch goes... We're backed up on coke. Oh, how silly is that? Oh, we're backed up on coke because we're backed up on ash. And we're backed up on ash because there's no ash processing over here. Alright. Can we quickly make it over there? Might put an alarm for the future in the buffers? I'll just still ignore that alarm. I mean, I could put in alarms, very true, but those alarms will be going off for all kinds of reasons, and I already know that because that's how I play. And I will just get annoyed by them, and then we'll never ever look at them again. It would be just like, shut up, it'll be fine. What do you mean alarm? No! You have one alarm in the factory, and that's probably the alarm that goes off at like 6 a.m. telling you like, dude, go to bed. Like, ah, shit, it's 6 a.m. already. Ah. It triggers when the power plant batteries drop below 80%. It will be fine until it's not. Exactly. Good, 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 good. Now, we're just going to quickly fix it. I guess we're going to have a quick sidetrack then. Ash processing is required. Alright, run over. Pop those legs, man! Pump it! Okay, well, we still got one tank to go. Oh, actually, shit, we have to be all the way over there. We don't have to be over here. This is not where we're making ash. Ash is over there. Pop those legs. Run. Here we go, here we go, here we go. But kind of fun to see that the power kind of browned out because we had too much coke. Like, what the fuck, man? How does that even work? Alright, just quickly consume this. Put it in your prison pocket. There we go. And then pick up some more. You know the drill for now. Do something like this. This is just going to be a temporary measure. Which is probably going to be permanent. Just to relieve ash pressure right now. But yeah, we are going to put down an ash processor over here. And that's going to be basically the same thing as this thing over here. Where is it? You there. Yeah, just give me one of these. Has any temporary solution? Well, we could make it into a permanent solution. Here, if this thing is going to be processing our ash, yeah, let's turn it into something permanent. We're going to need like 4 belts going out over there. Which will be going into these machines over here. So let's somewhat align them. Yeah, let's maybe put them in like this. There we go. Pocket bots, take care of it, please. My inventory is too full. Good. There's some random belts in here which you don't want in here. Pick up these. Pick up those. There we go. Then, yeah, this will be the overflow. Let's maybe even put down more belts. We're basically going to make the exact same system as we had for the other place. Then, yeah, take out you. Forget about the belt. This is just going to be quick placeholders. I just want to see when the next train station will be. We're going to need one for Zoot, one for coal dust, and one for iron oxide. So we're going to need 3 new stations. Which we can start placing right over here. So this one will be skipped because there's machines in the way. And then you'll be over here. You'll be over there. And you'll be over here. I noticed this, where we're going to fix it in a second. Here we go. Here we go. 2-8 provider. There we go. Awesome, awesome. There we go. Here we go. Let's also place you over there. We can probably pick up you. And it's still connected. That's all still connected. Excellent. All right, this way around, ash will be processed. We do have that other issue as well, which we should not ignore right now. Yeah, you're definitely working and pumping. It's actually pure luck that this is working as intended. This pump over here is not getting priority because it's not pure luck, it's all backed up over here. But once the train is back, we can see the train left, so he's bringing creosote over somewhere. Once he's back, basically this tank over here will not have enough creosote, which is going to be bad, okay? There's also, oh yeah, you over there. Leave. But at least we're making power again. Not everywhere yet, but at least we're making power again. So there will probably be a couple of these running a little bit low, but power is being made again. Good. But yes, we should definitely set you up with your own little custom priority over there. You are only going to be active if anything in this tank is larger or equal than, say, 75,000. So only if this tank is 3/4 full, that's when we start to export the creosote over here. If we can't do that, we don't. Good. Perfect. I'm actually kind of surprised that this over here is also enough to consume all the coke we're making over here. We might need the second power plant over here. Because I'm actually not quite sure. Well, they're all working on speed. At crafting speed 2, that's correct. Once we put beacons in here and overclock them, we definitely do need that additional power plant over here. So, yes. Time to look for a nice map again, this time with stone that isn't 3,000 tiles away. Super, are you really starting over? Well, good luck with that. I mean, what comes after pie? More pie! Good. Alright. Let's have a quick look at the mall over here. Yeah, bots are waiting on red circuits, and red circuits are still waiting on... Once again, on copper, and copper is still having a stone issue. I don't think we've put in another plan for the next stone train yet. So let's rebuild you real quick. There you go. You can let it run the whole day, but you can't keep up with the building. Ah, I see. Yeah, man, I get that. Alright, get rid of all these trees because they're going to be in the way. Come on, pocket bots, can you be a bit faster? They're okay, they're just going to sit over here for a second. The most important part is that we watch this place over here, that it will not run dry. Steam seems to be increasing again, so I think we've just barely made it around. But yeah, it's creosote over here that's missing. But creosote is being made again, so we're gonna be fine. Ah, there we go. There go all the trees. Goodbye, trees. It shouldn't be too horrible. You do know what you need to do now. True. I mean, it was also the thing I was kind of thinking about drag tech. Like, if I would be doing drag tech again, it would definitely be entirely different because now I know more what I need to do. And I would probably also mine certain ores less frequent and process certain ores less frequent because you don't really need them. Even though it was kind of useful to have them at some point in time, some of those ores just like caused so much commotion in like storage that it was like, do we really need all of this? All right. Here you go over there. Is this part gonna be built by bots from somewhere? Well, we could wait on them. Let's not wait on them. Let's just build it real quick. There we go. Good. Perfect. MJ, hello there. You're now 12 hours in Pi and you got your first circuits and you're loving it. Nice. All right. All right, we can use power from over here. There we go. We'll be fine. We're gonna put the condition in for this thing over here. So once you're full enough, we're gonna use you. We do need... Is there some normal... No, there's not. There's no coverage over here whatsoever. So we're going to put you down, say, over here. That's fine. That will cover this over there. And Sir Welshi, hey there. How are you doing? You go all the way over there, and then these two over there. You go up. Well, that's not how any of this is going to work. As always. You go up. You go over. You go in. You're stuck at work? It kind of sucks, man. Well, at least I hope I can at least make your day a little bit more entertaining. Even though I do know that it's always the same for you, where you always go like, nothing much to do over here. Well, at least you're getting paid, man. Good. But I hope you have an amazing day, man. I mean, it's Monday. Fuck, it's Monday. I'm getting slowly over my Mondays but I think the only reason why I'm slowly getting over my Mondays is because it's almost Tuesday. That those damn Mondays, man. Why are they always so horrible? Alright, we're gonna need this thing over there as well. There you go. Yeah, place you over there. Oh, yes, fine. Good. So we're gonna be monitoring whatever we are gonna be making over here. And once we got enough of it, we're gonna set the signal over here. You're only gonna be opened if, yeah, that's correct. If the set signal is larger than 0, we are gonna be set. The set signal will only be set if if this thing is basically about to be full. That's when we're gonna be setting the set signal. And then we're basically gonna be batch processing this thing all the way down to about, not really 10% of its storage, a little bit over 10% of its storage capacity, but that's fine. And then we're gonna let it fill up again. However, we're only gonna be filling it up over here if, and only if, that's horrible. If there is enough in here, if anything in here is larger or equal than, say, 750,000, that's when we're going to be throwing stuff into this sink over here. And it's not really sinking it, it's more like zifting it for good stuff. We do want ash in the base for other projects, but this over here will turn all of this ash over here into things like iron oxide, into things like, whatchamacallit, cool dust, and well as zoot. And zoot is really, really good. Only question I have over here is how many belts do I have over here? Okay, we basically got, we can compress it all into one red belt. Don't forget that ash also stacks up to 1k. Yep. So 750,000 over here is fine because, yeah, it's going to be more than enough. Oh, you mean over here? No, that's fine. That's fine. I'm just looking for the cheating mod that lets me avoid the fluid mixing. I mean, if there would be like some kind of mechanic in the base game, or not in the base game, but in the game of pies, that would allow you to like make something like combustion fluid again, which you could use for like whatever you want, that would be so great. There's a mod for that? Yeah. There's always a mod for that. Alright, here for there, and then here for there. This thing over here will be coal dust, because we always need more coal dust. The amount of coal dust that we make in this base, man. Ugh. And here over there, you will be iron oxide or something like that. It really doesn't matter who's what. And then it all comes together over here. In you go. In you go. And in you go. And we just need to wait on these machines to over here to come over. Good. Power still fine? Ooh. There seems to be another problem. Oh, God. No. Or is that you over there just going like, nah? It is you over here going, nah. Why is that? I guess you do need more creosote. We can work on that a little bit more afterwards. But it also kind of feels like another power plant is having issues. Is there another power plant that's having issues? Yes. There's one. What's up with you? And you're probably missing... No, you're not missing a catalyst. Okay, what's up with oil? Out of oil sands? No. What? Have we been consuming the oil sands that much? No way. Oh, of course, yes. You know what else is stuck because stone is not being picked up? Not only copper, but also the oil sand production over there. Oh, it's the rare double whammy. We can fix that real quick by just reprioritizing a train over here. You're going to provider? Perfect. You're not going over there. Go over here. Oh no. Oh. We need to load again. We need to, can we? Oh, that sucks, man. What does the clock say right now? 40, 35, 30. Yeah, we need to focus a little bit less on this. We need to focus on something else. I mean, when things fail, they usually double fail. Damn things failing doubly. All right, this over here, this will at least solve you for a bit. We don't have the creosote break over here yet, so let's put the creosote break in again. You're only going to be activated over here if everything over here is larger or equal than 75,000. That's a little bit too much. Step number 2, stone right away. You there. You're going to provider. Perfect. You're going to this provider. This thing, it does exist over here via remote. We could maybe try to put in at least a bit of a remote deep storage in here, which we're going to have to solve afterwards. Like that, please. Like this, please. There we go. Good. So at least the stone over here goes out. Yeah, I mean, part of our ore sense is coming from over here. And if we're not sinking those stones, well, nothing's going to happen. There's actually even more oil sand production over here. This is actually our main oil sand production over here. We are making oil sands, I think, also somewhere else. There. You're not really having that issue. All right. Other quick fix. Limit over here, set it to 1. Train come over right away. Another big fix, which we can't do, but we should probably do by going over there real quick. Also, this issue still remains. You, leave. You. Where's the place? It's over there. Drive over here. Did I click the edge of that thing? No. Perfect. All right. Move. This power plant over there will be fine for a while. As we are sending out the creosote. This over here will give us at least a little bit of time to work around with. But yeah, we do, I mean, our oil processor over here requires oil and oil sands, both of them. And if we don't provide both of them, it will not work. It does require both of them. It works quite well if it has both of them, but if it does not have both of them, it's kind of horrible. So let's get those oil sands in. Also, whenever we can. Is that train still coming over here? Yes. Yes, he is. Yeah. I mean, this over here, I mean, you can already see how much stone is going in over here. Not only that, our iron production is backed up, our copper production over here is backed up, as well as our oil sands production over here is backed up. Everything is backed up. So even if we start pushing something like this, it's probably not going to do that much. It's doing at least a little bit over here. There we go. But getting in this deep storage over here will definitely help. But I also kind of have the feeling that, yeah, it's not going to be built anytime soon. So basically, you're going to a provider. Perfect. Nope. I'm just going to plug you in right after. Because he's already leaving. And this over here will probably be filled up immediately. Then again, belt does not look too bad. This belt is kind of shit. Why is this a yellow belt of all things? God damn it. I guess a yellow belt is fine. What about that other oil sand field? That is coming down a whole yellow belt over here as well. How's power? Problem is, we do need power to make power. That's usually the typical brownout situation. So, what about you? You've picked up everything you can? Perfect. We actually then don't need to be over here. Bring that over to your requester. Start making power again. ASAP. Still fine. Still fine. Still fine. Don't go yellow. Don't go yellow. Don't go yellow. We can also think about turning off specific things. Problem is, our really, really big power consumers are currently all offline. It's all beacons. Oh, why is it always all those beacons? We're still good, we're still good, we're still good. It would be lovely to maybe set like an option for like a train for go live for like just like bulldozer mode or something like that, where it just goes like, here, ignore all signals, full speed ahead. If there's a train in the way, run it over. Bulldoze everything. Okay. No. Or maybe another button to maybe press during nighttime to just say like, maybe don't turn the lamps on today. Maybe just for today, no lamps. There you go. You leave. We're gonna do this real quick. Oh, it also needs to move on this belt. Move faster, man. Move faster. Oh, it's the slowest build ever. Also, thank you for the follow, man. Come on, be faster already. Uh-oh. No. Come on. Keep power. Stay alive, man. Stay alive. Okay. Oil's coming in. Yeah, it's coming to the coke. Come on. To the power plant. Move that coke, man. A lot of pumping going on. No. Don't you dare. The important part is that the heat exchangers start working before we get too deep into the red, because these over here require power to make the heat exchangers run, to make the turbine run. Come on, push! All right, it seems to be going better. There we go. Turbine's running stable now. Riding it in on the edge? Absolutely. Ooh. All right, there's more coke coming down. I mean, these power plants over here are not even active yet because, well, there's not enough coke incoming yet. Here we go. It should be fine now. All right. Yeah, we're gonna be good now. We need more power, Bolt. Yes, we do. I actually didn't want to work on power today. I wanted to work on the freaking cows, but I guess next time around we're gonna be working on power again. Actually, we do have enough power. The problem was the double fault, a rare double fault. I mean, you kind of do want to set up your power plants in a way that you can basically compensate for one power plant failing for whatever reason. We can't compensate for two power things failing. Back to fixing the ash issue? Yes, absolutely. The stone issue is more important than the ash issue. For the ash issue, I mean, for now, this'll work. It's kind of shit, but this'll work. The stone issue is more important right now because the stone issue is causing more issues. And that's the other issue we have. Where the train that wants to leave over here can't leave because the stone sink isn't ready yet. Let's see, are you leaving? No. Whoever's bringing stone in is going to be another train. So what we actually need is another stone sink. Or another train station over here that brings in even more stone. We can make another train station over here. And just plug it in over there. And let both of them bring it. Because we can't always turn into landfill. Landfill is definitely something we always will be needing. We can also turn the stone into salt water over there. But I don't really think that is exactly what we want. But what we probably do want is another requester right over there. Another one for stone. And we're just going to plug this one into this one. We will definitely upgrade all of this into at least red. And tier 2 over here, as well as tier 2 over there. And the more I think about it, yeah, let's make all of this red belt. There's also a very cheeky gap over here. Good, 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 good. I think we're fine for dirt. I'm actually not quite sure why I made this much dirt over here, but I think we're fine for dirt. Nevertheless, red belt it is. But you need to make bricks for paving or concrete. Maybe just pave the world. Nah, landfill's better. Definitely landfill. But what we definitely need to do is to make sure that over here, that there's always a stone train coming over here for now. Yeah, you're going to some kind of provider? No, you're going to this provider. Also, what's going on over there? How are you stuck? Oh, because of this stone train. There's another stone train? Okay, a little bit of fancy traffic over there. Good, 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 good. Update the loader from the stone to the landfill machine. Did I not do that? It's not this one, it's this one. Ah, yes. That's also something we should do. There you go. Good. And if we're already super remoting this one, double output over here, double output over there. Here we go. Something like this, something like that. We can skip these. We can skip those. And then you go into there, double in. Over here, it's going to be a little bit more complicated. That's another stone train, lovely. Let's maybe build it in reverse over here, because you go into there. Let's see. We can do it like this, and because you will then be coming from over here into there, and you'll be coming from over here into there. There you go. Good, 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 good. And I'm going to keep them like this until here, and then we're going to move like this. There we go. Good, you're fine, you're fine. This can go. There we go. All right, let's build this one next. And not only that, we're also going to be copy-pasting over you. Actually, we're going to be copy-pasting over all of these. Yeah, that's fine. Plonk. Are the loaders included in the Pi mods? No, the loaders are from what's it called again? From what's its lad's name again? Deadlocks. Deadlocks, stackers, and loaders. But we're only using the loaders, we're not using the stackers. When we started this playthrough, the standalone version of the AAI loaders was not in yet, and it would probably be better to use the AAI loaders, since they are a little bit more balanced in terms of cost. And by balanced in terms of cost, I mean actually nerfed, because the loaders that we have are kind of cheap. They are very, very cheap, if you keep that in mind. But then again, I mean, we're already playing Pi in a very hard variant. Having cheap loaders is fine, in my opinion. We're already getting kicked and wrung and just like dragged through the dirt in other means. So having cheap loaders is my one vice. You still can find a stacker mod that works for Pi? Yeah, I don't think they exist. There we go. All right, another train to prioritize. You over there. No. We're not going there. We're going here. Good, 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 good. And the stackers get messed up by post-processing? Yeah, probably. And yeah, 2.0, you get your stackers in 2.0. That's... Oh, how is that going to work with mods? That's probably going to be a nightmare for certain people. Could you imagine if all of this also could be stacked? Pi 2.0, once 2.0 comes out, is going to be weird. There's going to be some weird shit happening in that one. Hey, ILO, is a way too expensive if you check out deadlocks? Yeah. That's fully understandable. Alright. But you do kind of want something that has loaders in the game regardless, especially for train loading. It's so nice for train loading. I mean, you could do all of this with inserters as well, but you get stack inserters so late, and your normal inserters are gonna be shit. Loaders. Loaders, man. Just loaders. And you have sometimes you do have recipes that eat like a whole bunch of resources at once. It used to be motors that were like the ones that were like heavy on the inputs. But you'll find recipes out there that are kind of hungry for stuff. Loaders. Inserter cranes for trains? Yeah, if loaders were not compatible, or made compatible by the Factorio devs, I would have probably switched over to something like big inserters or something like that. Like just do it in one fell swoop or something like that. But since they made them compatible, loaders. Loaders all the way. Alright. But yeah, copper production now works again as well, because guess what? Copper production was also backed up by stone. So that's rolling now. Excellent. I guess iron production is also rolling, which is fine. And then the only issue we have over here is to deal with all of these stones. Let's maybe move over there real quick, because with our pocket bots, we can at least put down that extendo buffer we've put down there real quick before we fix it up with maybe a better solution. We could also, of course, always think about sinking stone on site. But I'm not quite sure what we would be sinking it into, to be perfectly honest. I mean, sinking is always an option. But technically, the stone should be picked up. I think the better solution would be to just make like... Or just to extend the stone sinks we have. And actually, maybe not go over there. Let's go to the stone sink first, because there's more we can do over there. That's more important than putting down the extendo over here. And actually, if you think about it, maybe already remove it. Because as long as we keep prioritizing trains over here, it's full again. It goes so fast. Hey, you want to go to a provider? Go to this provider. Good. Inserter cranes for trains are still better? Yeah. I mean, it's basically just like one swoop insertion, which is just going to be so much better. Like just one big hand size and plop all in. Good. We do have to make sure that... Yeah, we're already out. But he's going to a provider. If he is going to a provider... There's a provider over there. I guess I made one over there. If he's going to a provider, that does mean he's going to be picking up a full stack. Yeah, these lads over here, they might be running out soon. But we at least have a little bit of pressurized steam stored in here. I mean, that's also the reason why I always put like tanks over here on my power plants. If for some reason input stops, and input can stop for whatever reason, you at least want to have some kind of power buffer somewhere. And in my opinion, the steam tank is usually the best, because that's the one that you can just push into the power plant the fastest. Especially if you think about it, if you're in a low power situation, you don't really want to be doing any more processing. You kind of want to get access to the power right away. So having like a steam tank on your power plants, or just in between your power plants, it's gonna help you. You might not think it will, but it's gonna help you. Might cost a bit of UPS, but I would gladly pay that. Just to have like a little bit of peace of mind. For example, over here, what's going on over here? Is this still a creosote issue? It's still a creosote issue. We do also have a creosote issue. Yeah, this power plant over here is not fully operating because these lads over here are not getting enough creosote. And we're definitely making creosote. This over here needs to be beaconed a bit. We could maybe put down some light beacons. Maybe just put in like the 5-1 or the 5-1 beacons over here, so that they don't eat too much power. But these over here, they need some help. They definitely need some help. And I think we only need a little bit of speed. All right. The power problems, just add beacons. It's easy, right? There you go. Even the vanilla buff everything, even in the boiler steam age, yeah. I mean, there's definitely something by that can go wrong if you add too many buffers. Overall, you're probably gonna be fine. It's definitely gonna make the whole thing more robust, but responsiveness might go down a little bit. But then again, that's usually a very fair price to pay. Like losing a little bit of responsiveness just for like that little bit more of an edge in terms of being survivable. But then again, the biggest problem is usually going to be like once you do hit the end of that buffer and you then want to replenish everything, you just sit there and you go like, oh, how long is this going to take? We need to put how much back into the buffer? All right. See you tomorrow then. Put you over there. That's all covered. All right. Yeah, there's at least still a bit of coke on the belt, so that's good. Where is that train? He's over here somewhere. There he is. He's leaving. Perfect. Leave. Bring that oil sand over, please. How's it looking over here? Yeah, can we order in another train? You're heading to some kind of provider. Don't go there. Go here. But that's fine. How about the oil sands over here? Okay, oil sands are definitely coming down the belt. Slowly but surely. I should definitely put some time and effort into getting more oil sands in, because oil sands are going to be important. I have that much red pill in my pocket? I do have that much red pill in my pocket. I tend to underbuild or rather than overbuild, so when I see a buffer start dropping, it snaps to attention and production and processing. That's definitely one way of doing it. Absolutely. But the thing is, I usually don't really pay that much attention. I usually go like, everything is fine, until it's not, and then the panic starts to come in and you go like, ah! I'm also missing a little bit of lamps over here. Here we go. And things like brownouts always creep out on me. Like I always sit there, I'm starting to maybe plan down a blueprint or something like that, and I sit somewhere in the corner of the map where there's like no power whatsoever, and then I'm done blueprinting and I come back and I realize the whole power, the whole base is out of power, and you go like, oh shit, what happened? Good. We could also do something else over here. Always have a limit of 1 over here. Always. Good. Alright, that will speed up this part over here. The bots can do the rest over there. I don't really care about that right now. Let's wait for our bots to return real quick. Where the fuck are you going? Oh, I guess there is a requester over there. Seeing a stone train drive by the stone sink is... Yes, definitely. Alright. And then one more fix we were going to be putting in real quick. We got the stone sink over there now mostly handled. What was the other thing I was thinking about? I had another fix in my head I wanted to do. Oh yeah, the creosote. Let's put in some beacons for the creosotes. Kraxe, hello there. How you doing? Welcome. Welcome to me panicking over power just a little bit. It should be fine now. I hope it should be fine. But let's take the Zogna bacteria train over here, and let's go all the way over there. Put down some beacons, not some powerful beacons, some low megawatt beacons, just to make sure that we can make a little bit more power. I also noticed that apparently loaders are worse for UPS than mini loaders, which are inserters. Wait, what? I'm pretty sure that's not going to be the case. Mini loaders are absolutely horrible for UPS. As mini loaders are basically just rapid fire inserters. And everything that goes rapid, because they want to go rapid, is not good. I mean, that loaders are also, I mean, loaders and inserters, both of them have like, basically, depends on the scenario. Like, in certain cases, loaders are better, in certain cases, inserters are better. And of course, in like high throughput situations, the loaders will be better, and in low throughput situations, the inserters will be better. But overall, both of them, you're gonna have to die one death at the end of the day. Good. Yeah, put you over there. We're gonna make you into an AM5 FM1. It's gonna make a whole bunch of extra coke, by the way. Well, I hope it will be fine. Here we go. Make it go faster. I mean, these over here will be fine. These over here are only 2.5 watts, megawatts in total, and they will increase productivity by 40%. 40% is a lot. Unless, of course, I fuck up pipes like this, because I'm a dingus. How do we fix this? Okay, there's steam coming in from over here that wants to go into... I got the perfect fix for you. Wait a minute. Put you over there. Ta-da! That should do the trick. Here you go. Okay, you're fine. Then this one down there. Actually, yeah, these machines down here probably... Okay, they did actually... Okay, this one worked a bit. This one over there never worked a bit. This one did do some work, it seems. Overall, they might start to spring up into action, because I don't think we're going to be sinking all of that light oil in this steam over here anymore. Overall, we're also kind of backing up on anthracene oil, which is... Oh, that's all going to here. Ah, I see. Can we maybe do something about that? Yeah, pick you up real quick, and then... Maybe just double down over here real quick. Here we go. Where is that water pump? Put you back in over there. Make some water again. Put you over there. Here we go. And put all of this in. Bish, bosh, bish. Make sure we can sink all of this. We are going to be venting off some steam over here if we can. Here we go. Only if we can. I mean... If there's really no use for it, just send it somewhere. And we're definitely reaching the point where it really does not really make much more sense anymore to turn excess into power. Because the amount of power we get out of it is like nothing. It's absolutely nothing. Alright. There we go. We should actually see a direct increase in the creosote. Yeah, that's basically this thing over here. Oh, perfect. Oh, please. Continue going upwards. Okay, we're stagnating now. But that's an increase of like... oh, actually, maybe not. Oh, it's still going up? The factory must grow? Yes, it must. Look at that. I mean, technically, if you think about it, we're at like 22,000. 40% faster. That would be sitting at somewhere like 26,000. Yeah, that's within the expected measurements. It's probably going to go down a little bit now, and then it should probably even itself out at 26,000. Nice. which hopefully now also makes enough creosote to at least keep you guys over here all happy. Let's see, working. The creosote in the pipe is backing up. That should already tell us everything we need to know. Which also means that all of these are now... Work faster, mate. I guess there's gonna be a little bit of an issue over here. Yeah. We make like 8 of these or 10 of these at a time. And the belt is going a little bit too fast for them. Which means we only put in 1 over here. We do need this thing over here to back itself up a bit. It will back itself up over here in due time. But then afterwards, once it's backed up, these over here, best example right over there, should be working on speed. Do these grab 2 then? 1? Oh yeah, they do! Even better, they grab like the first one and the last one. So this guy over here can only grab 1. But that will solve itself once it backs up. So once it backs up to over here, we're gonna be good. Which we can also see perfectly over here, where we can probably see that these tanks over here will probably be on a higher level than the ones in the middle. Yep, they are. Alright. And now we just immediately see the next issue. Yeah, we're probably going to be placing another coal power plant over here. Because this thing over here is now definitely making too much coke and will actually start to back up, which will also cause yet some more issues. I'm pretty sure that these issues over here we can handle, definitely by making another power plant over here. But that's going to be something that we're going to be doing, not today, maybe tomorrow. If not, I've already done it by tomorrow, because it's getting late over here. And I mean, it's a Monday. Ugh. And I do have to survive Tuesday, and once Tuesday is over, basically it's already going to be fine. Good. So what did we actually do today? Did we actually make any progress? I mean, we at least worked a little bit on the cow farm. This thing over here will definitely be done by next time. We definitely optimized a whole bunch of builds. Optimizing builds is probably by far the most important part. Especially optimizing the acetic acid build over here, which is currently off because we are too low on... Well, there's your problem. How many batteries are in there? 100! Alright, I'll fix that right after. Good. But that will also definitely affect our circuit production, so we should get the acetic acid up and running again. Perfect. But yeah, a little bit more of a power panic. I do hope that things will be stabilized by tomorrow. I might also just work on a little bit on just making another power plant out there somewhere. Just so that things are a little bit more stable. I will definitely be working on getting some more oil sand in, because I don't really like the amount of oil sand we're currently making, because I'm pretty sure we need more oil sand. Especially for this big clunker of a power plant, because this big clunker of a power plant is actually one of our main power plants. It used to be an auxiliary power plant, but it's actually one of our main power plants. And overall, the amount of power we can get out of oil is just very impressive, to say the least. Not only can we run like some coke power plants over here, we can also run some fuel oil power plants. We do have the tech for it. So yes, I will most likely be working on a power plant in the background. Good. All right. Last objective of the day. Who are we going to raid today? Pum. And you see Aussie over there. We haven't been over in Aussie in quite some time. And it's always fun to say Aussie. We could also raid Flanker, but both of them are doing Helldivers, so let's raid Aussie. Good. Yeah, a bit of a slower stream today. Definitely severe case of the Mondays. I do hope that things will be better by tomorrow. I mean, I did get enough sleep in today, but yeah, today was definitely a bit of a slow day. But let's hope that if I go to bed early today, and I will be going to bed early today because I will be jumping straight to my bed afterwards, and so that I'm a little bit more energetic tomorrow. Thank you so much for today. Thank you so much, Acronymus, again, for those 50 gifted subs right at the beginning of the stream. Thank you so much for those. Then, who else do we have in there? We had Simrock gifting out a gift sub. We had Tollman. and Wiley Coyote throwing some bits around. We had a whole bunch of follows. We had Pesdota resubscribe, Shakon resubscribe, Salindro resubscribe. Thank you so much for those. Lucky Luke, thank you so much for the lovely raid. Grum enough. Thank you so much for the resub as well. And then Le Fun Seeker, thank you for the resub, and then even more follows. And also, Canada became a permanent VIP. I was actually kind of surprised he was not a permanent VIP yet. Good. All right, we're getting over to Aussie Nuts. I'll be back tomorrow with more Factorio. Thursday with more Factorio, and Friday with more Greg Tech. I might also write down the schedule later today in the Discord. And without further ado, I wish you all an amazing evening, and until next time, see you around!